Alright, welcome back to the stream, everybody. The vacation is over, and I'm back. Today we're going to play a couple decks. I want to make a screenshot of this deck. And we're going to start with this one. Oh, good. Stream, everybody. There we go. Sorry about that. Make a screenshot of this thing, and then we'll be ready. Start playing a little mid-range hunter. Alrighty. Put that up there and let's play some games. There we go. Alright. Let's do this thing. Let's do some climbing. I was climbing pretty good with this deck last night. The way Hearthstone seems to work is what's good one day, it's not necessarily good the next day. Alright, I'm going to some mage. Gonna keep web spinner. Not gonna keep any of the rest. Let's just curve into some good stuff here. It's not a great start. In fact, it's pretty terrible. I mean, if we do something like find an early juggler and get lucky and he can't remove it and he has to attack our face, it could be good. This feels like kind of a worst case scenario, other than the web spinner. Unleash is just not that good unless he plays I don't remember what it's called, but make a couple taunts. Then it's alright. But really, Unleash is not that going to be good. Snake Trap's not going to be good. So it's really a matter of hitting a really good kill command. Which, I mean, you got to get him low to make kill command good. So we're definitely not where we want to be. Mid-range, you really want to curve out well. And thus far, we're not doing that. Go throw it on the trap. I think I will, just because I have nothing else to do. I could proc hero power, but this is going to kind of throw him for a loop. Like, he doesn't know what this is. He thinks it's probably freezing trap. So he's going to be playing around that, and then it lets me put the bow down. Like, almost assuredly, he doesn't have an aggressive character here. Aggressive creature, unless this off of his portal is aggressive. That would be unfortunate. Whoa, that's interesting. Baron. Oh, wow. Talk about your luck shot. Holy mackerel. That was pretty amazing. Jeez. Well, let's go face. I mean, there's not a lot of death rattles in the deck for him. There are two. So, there's one of them. Oh, wow, that's not working. There's a big black box on the screen. Let's fix that. Sorry about that, everybody. It's from the Twitch alerts. So we'll go fix that. Okay, so did that fix it? No. Nope. I should have fixed it. Okay, so he just whooped me. He just pinged him. It's kind of tempting here to actually unleash. But I don't think I will. I think I'll just go like this. I'm not going to swing. There's really no reason. I mean, I could kill the mana worm and take 1 or 2 less damage, but this is mid-range. It's not face hunter, so I'm really trying to get maximum procs out of that. I don't have Glaive Zuka. So it's not like with Aggro Hunter, you're really trying to dump all the weapon procs quickly. And if you can get more, sure, that's wonderful. But you're not like playing around getting more. You're just taking what you can get. Looks like he's probably not going to attack, though. He knows it's snake trap. So we'll see. We'll see what we can pull off here. Hopefully I can get a Howlmaster and buff him, and then he has to go through. Nope, he's going to try anyway. It's not a great play for him. Get a proc and to get some dudes. Like that's pretty much the dream for me. Unless he has some way to wipe the board, which he does not. Alright, well, he took off all my beasts. That's unfortunate. I think we're going to go Unleash. And then it's possible that that's a counter spell. If it is, that's not that bad. So, it's what we thought it was going to be, which is Duplicate. It could possibly be... sorry, I didn't mean Duplicate. I meant Mirror Entity. It could possibly be Duplicate, though. There's actually a pretty decent chance it is. So, I'm tempted just to not kill anything. There's nothing that's that scary. We can test to see if it's Mirror Entity. Okay, it is. So since it's Mirror Entity, I think we will get rid of the 2/2. No real reason to let it grow out of control. Oh, I gave him a death rattle. That was possibly not smart. I'm just going to go face. He's not going to be able to trigger the death rattle on the spider this turn. And I may just end up kill commanding. I can't kill command Baron Rivendell. I was really dumb of me to give him a death rattle. I didn't have a choice though. Like I had to choose which death rattle to give him. Oh, imagine if I had given him the beast, and then no, he wouldn't have the beast. Yeah, he'd have the beast, then I kill it, and then I get 2, 3 3s. I don't know. I guess that's how that would work. I've never tried that. Kill commanding someone's beast. Today is when Tiny catches up to the race to legend. Let's see where you're at, D. 3. I don't think so. I don't think with mid-range Hunter I'll be able to get enough games in. Ooh, I'm regretting playing the Unleash now. Although I have 10 in hand with Kill Command. Like, that's interesting. He leaves the beast up. Not really sure what's right here. Master. So many interesting plays. Like, what are these secrets? That's really what's messing everything up here. I can end up doing, like, if one of them is not a counter spell, even if it is, I can do 14 and take him to 3. I think I have to do that. He doesn't have heal. This takes care of a counter spell. Alright, he doesn't have a counter spell. This is just so much damage to the face. How can I pass on this degree of damage to the face? I mean, I'm threatening lethal now. That's okay. You can have the beast. I mainly did it just so I would have another thing that he'd have to hit, and if it's Mirror Entity, that's okay. B, I could get an aggressive creature from that. All I need is to pick up one more hit point. I mean, he could play the taunts one, the taunt spell. That would be a problem. But if he doesn't play that, I mean, I have like a million cards in my deck that beat him. Not a million, but I've got 2 quick shots, Eaglehorn Bow, an Unleash. That's 4. We've got 2 animal companions. So that's like 4 and 2/6 or something. How do I like having 3 off 1 traps? I don't know. I mean, at rank 12, it's been amazing because people like rank 12, they're not savvy enough to like they see mid-range hunter and they're like, all right, it's a freezing trap, and then they just do obscene things where they're like, oh god, I never in a million years even thought about the fact that it could be that, and then they get wrecked. But I feel like that's not going to happen nearly as much at the higher ranks. So we're just dead here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Probably we're dead. That's too bad. Had a lot of outs there. Didn't pull one. We have to live one more turn now. Seems unlikely, but we'll see. Maybe we'll be able to live one more turn. We could have gone with Mad Scientist and hoped that if he played like a fireball, he did it first. It would hit, you know, the 2 procs would kill the Mad Scientist. Like, it was really asking for a lot. Yeah, I think make the Crab-a-taunt is the best approach. I mean, he could still pretty easily win this thing. I would assume he's got a bunch of removal in his hand, but I mean, it was the only play to keep me alive. So, and if he doesn't have it, then we win unless he has a heal bot. He might have like 1 heal bot in the deck. So we'll see. We'll see if he's got it. I don't think he has it because he sure has taken a while. I think it's a Frostbolt. If it's a Frostbolt, he has to get lucky. Oh, it's a Polymorph. So now if he has a second Fireball, he wins. And I think he does with how he played that. Like he was setting up lethal, so I'll be surprised if he doesn't Fireball our face for the win. Yep, here comes Boo. Or not. Or he just resigns. Boom! The crab saves us. I've never won the game before with a crab. Oh yeah. You know what? I'm gonna main deck that now. Now that we won with him. I don't think I'm going to actually. That's right. GG. That was a bad start too. I don't know, is there a true drop? We had to play a snake trap? Wow. Oh, the pay-to-win warrior. I feel like most warriors with this portrait are control warrior. So, I'm not sure that makes a difference. Both matchups are pretty tough. Actually, I think I keep forgetting I'm not playing aggro. I think mid-range is supposed to beat both of these. I don't play a ton of mid-range hunter. Like, I play it, but not enough to where I know every matchup. Let's see. According to the supposed experts, we're looking at Patron Warrior is tough, Control Warrior is an advantage. So, either way, I think we want to curve out. We definitely don't want that. He mulliganed to all 3. Which probably means Grim Patron, I think. We're gonna we'll keep the Animal Companion. Well, it might have been good to keep the Shredder also. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how these matchups work out. Alright, we should test to make sure our Twitch alerts are working in case we have the donation wars again. Alright, we'll just do we want to pass? I don't think we do, because we could turn 2 Freezing Trap, which isn't bad. I think we then go into turn 3 Animal Companion, and then turn 4 Shredder. Like, this is what you want to do. You want to curve really well, and maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get a Mad Scientist or something. Yeah, and that doesn't do much against us. Wow. Okay. I didn't think he would do that. It must be he thought that maybe since we coined it out. Oh yeah, since we coined it out, he thinks we're a Face Hunter. So I think we keep the illusion up when we play the Juggler. No, because we have the Juggler Unleashed combo. It just doesn't do that much. This also... The problem is if we play Freezing Trap... I guess he's not going to go face. It will tell him it's not a snake trap. I think we want to keep Juggler. It's too good with, like, snake trap and such. The thing, though, is if we get Leok, it'd be really nice to have one more guy out. That's a hard call. The other thing is he may not use it if we don't have something good out. I'm going to throw the Juggler out there. He'll take the damage. That's kind of a tough one. Everyone has too much pride to play the the mid range. Oh, to play the aggro, huh? You think that's what it is? I don't know. Oh, I think I have to Eagle Horn and pull him off. As much as I would like to do other things, especially if this is Patron Warrior, let's deny them the draw. That's really a mistake. If he's Patron Warrior, that was probably a mistaken play. He probably wanted to save that to get some more draw. He may still be convinced, though, that I'm Face Hunter, and so he's a little bit worried. So that may be why he did that. Houndmaster's kind of interesting. Since it doesn't have a beast, actually. It's not interesting at all. I'll just go with the Shredder. The funny thing is, he hasn't actually defined his deck for me yet. So, there's actually a chance that this is Control Warrior, and then he may have Harrison Jones next turn for me. I really don't think it is, though. And I think I want to take the procs. And also have an option if he goes like Grim Patron right here. Which could be reasonable. Alright, so he's not going to. I don't really know what's going on. Maybe this is rank 11 guy. That may be what we're looking at. Unfortunately, he'll die. So I think what we're going to do is Freezing Trap and Animal Companion. And hopefully we'll get the proc. If he's not foolish enough to run in, the next turn we can Houndmaster and do some stuff that way. The problem is if he's Grim Patron, there's a really good chance he has the Whirlwind. But most Grim Patrons aren't playing Belcher right now. So I'm starting to lean towards this is probably a Control Warrior. I don't know if he's going to attack. We'll have to see. If it's Control Warrior, then, okay, it is Control Warrior. So I should just use my weapon here so we don't get stuck on a Harrison Jones. He's not going to attack, so, yeah. Huh. Well, it's fine. We can redo it anyway if we want. I was thinking, though, we might want to play Houndmaster. No, he doesn't. I mean, he does have some ways to hit it. I don't know. I'm not really sure what the answer is, to be honest. The problem is if we don't Houndmaster, we can't get through the taunt. I guess we could play Unleash. Actually, we are going to play Unleash. Not I guess. Unleash is pretty decent. To reset the weapon, one of these guys kills him. I don't get 5 to the face, so that's not bad. And I'm going to leave him up, and I may regret that, but I'm thinking he's going to run into Leok with him. Then he'll get bounced, and now he'll play Harrison Jones. Please don't play Harrison Jones here. That would be a really great play. Execute Leok. This guy does not realize that we are mid-range. Like against Face Hunter, that's a totally fine play. That's a totally insane play against mid-range. So we have 8. We have 8, 10, 12, 13. We have just about lethal here. I'm really tempted to forego the Dr. Boom and go for the lethal. But I'm not going to, I don't think. Let's see. 4, 7, 8, 13. You know what? That's so hot. We're not going to do it. Just going to play Boom. Problem is he has so many different ways to gain armor. And then he just trades off what we have. This way, like the only way for him to live really is to brawl. Or even BGH, I don't think is going to be enough. If you go Shield Maiden as well. Alright, that's pretty solid. I have to get through him. Oh, what's the best way to get through him? Wow. That helps. That helps a lot. That's 10. Get through him. We'll just go around him. Boom. Double skill command. You gotta love getting the double skill command in the mid-range hunter even. Like, you get it in face hunter and it's kind of like, whatever. There's a million things that could have gotten to kill him. Mid-range hunter, you're like, ugh, I feel a little bit dirty with that one. Only a little bit, though. I had a bunch of good plays there, so it's fine. He was dead. Wow, mid-range hunter seems to be climbing really well right now. Ooh. Another pay-to-win player. What does that mean? Does that mean handlock? Man, it's really grayed out. I can't actually see his mulligan. That's too bad. I wasn't able to see it. Do we keep bow? That's the question. I think we do. In case it's Zoo, it'll be really strong. Okay. So, almost assuredly going to play Juggler. We'll see what he does. What? Wait, this is a mage. Why did I think that was Warlock? Oh, wow. You guys are like, what the hell is he talking about? Warlock? Mediville's not Warlock. Is it Handlock? I'm pretty sure it is Handlock, D. Yeah. I forgot that guy was a mage. Oh, me and my lack of Blizzard lore knowledge. Oh, that worked out well. He's pretty big, though. That worked out less well. I don't even know what it was. Freezing trap. Huh? I guess it's pretty good there. It's unfortunate that I didn't get to combo with bow or anything. It was companion. Heyo, it's tougher. The problem is the freezing trap has let him know probably not face hunter. Until that he was like, is this a face hunter? I don't know. There you go. That's why. That's totally why. I know everything about the lore. That's actually the problem. Oh boy. I think we have to bow her off. As much as I would love to not bow her off and maybe... I mean, we could go like quick shot hero power, but eh. The other thing would be just to ignore her and do like quick shot to the face hero power. So that next turn we can go juggler unleash. That's kind of reasonable. Get one more proc. I think I will do that. Looks a little crazy, but I think it's just crazy enough to be good. Shut up, D. You give me a reason to make an excuse. Oh, play the taunt one. Ah, that's too bad. How about like a 1/1 charge guy? That's pretty good for him actually. Alright, this could be really good. Or it could be really bad. Let's see. We want to kill the 3-2. We don't really care about the mad scientist. Okay, maybe we do. Maybe I was wrong. Should we kill the mad scientist? Probably. Just in case it's vaporized, we'll go face. Problem is we really want to play Shredder next turn, or even Hymen if we draw it, so having him get that mad scientist was really good for him. Wow, that's this whole turn. Interesting. So what do we want to give him? I think I want to play two guys. I think we'll play Mad Scientist. Apparently has a zillion secrets, but why not give him a zillion and 4? The question is, what's that other secret? Is it a counter spell or is it a duplicate? And then we're going to play him to go alongside of it. Then that way he'll have to throw his Scientist and Ping, then only have 4 mana, and I've got 2 guys on board. Or he could just do that. Let's do that. Then we'll trade. Ooh, wow. Also wow. Yeah, take that, sucker. Now I get to explosive trap. Bow off the other guy. Please don't be a duplicate. Oh man, what if it's a duplicate? How bad is that for us if that's a duplicate? I mean, I can throw 6 at his face right here instead. Actually, I could throw 8 at his face, taking him to 9. Next turn would be 5 more, taking him to 4. I think maybe that's actually the way to go, is to not kill him in case that's duplicate. Plus, we're so close to lethal now. He only has 2 cards in hand. He's going to have to work pretty hard to not lose. That 4-3 coming out was really big. Because I beat him in 2 turns now. Unless he finds a heal bot or those 0/0 taunts. I think the other one is counterspell. I think the other one is counterspell too. But if it is duplicate, man, it's a really strong duplicate. Oof. Face. Oh, that's not great. The thing is, he's still at 8. And he still doesn't have Jack. And that doesn't help him at all, because I'm not going to do anything to kill a guy. Ooh, Hymen. Well, that's pretty good. I think we will play the Hymen. There's no real reason not to. We'll still be able to play the bow next turn. This does let him proc if he wants his Mad Scientist. Like if there's something amazing that he has back there. I think it's worth it though. Because it absorbs the shots from this guy. It'll make a beast. Like we're going to have a pretty good board coming out of this. Even if he kills him. Like we still have lethal just from the 2/2. Or not. He got lucky and killed him. But that's fine. Let's kill him with the bow. Essentially, the Hymen completely preoccupied him, and then we just killed him. Boink. I want to know what that other spell was. I'm curious to know if, it was the right play, just to put the pressure on because we did the math, and we knew we had the easy lethal. It is a question, though, of whether or not, if we didn't have that, would that have been smart? Well, I'm going to ask him. I'm sure he won't friend me. It's like the way this game works. What? You want to be my friend? I hate you. You just beat me. Oh, we got to catch Kibler today. He's 8 right now. So let's see if we can catch him. Alright. Oh, he did.
I will fight with honor. Let the hunt begin.
Alright. Against the Paladin. It's interesting because if it's aggro Paladin, Unleash could be really strong on turn 3. But I'm gonna toss it. I could even be strong against mid-range Paladin, but basically I wanted something like this instead. Something ridiculous. Wow, that's such a strong start. The mad scientist into the bow. We've got the juggler. We got everything. Alright. So he's got the juggler. Oh boy. Well, he can't coin out a muster. So that's good. I think what we'll do is just play. Problem is if I play Mad Scientist, he can run into the 1/1, kill him, and then what? Then I have to run into him. I don't love that sequence. I don't really feel like I have another way around it though. So I guess the only other way would be to quick shot him. But with this hand, we very well may run out of steam. Like if the rest of this hand was like high mains and stuff, I probably would have just quick shotted him. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think we'll probably just bow and kill him. We could try to get really lucky and go juggler chicken after trading off this guy, but I don't like those kind of plays. I like the solid plays much better. Let's just be sure that his board is wiped. I should have traded him in first just to see what the secret would be. Because like if it's an explosive trap, I don't actually need to kill him. Because even if he goes muster, it does a little damage to me, but it's not that bad. We could use a real card there, like a 4-drop. Okay. So I was gonna say juggler here. I don't think he has muster. Like saving juggler unleash for muster is really strong, but I don't think he has it. I think he would have played it there. Maybe he's saving it to turn 4 to play it. We just don't have a play here. Like if we could just sit here and pretty much do nothing, but I hate that play. We could go juggler, hero power, and then next turn we have unleash hero power. So we're gonna do this. Juggler may die if he does so well, and we're gonna save this. What are we gonna do? We're just gonna hit him in the face for 3 for no reason. It's not really worth it. Yeah, like I said, juggler may be dead. So we could use a good draw here. A good curve draw. Oh, Harrison Jones would be bonkers. Give me a Harrison Jones, man. Come on, do it. We got the proc, so we're in business. Alright, it's not a good on-curve card, but that's fine. So next turn we're going to play Harrison. So we're looking at like turn 7. We have 2 draws to fix turn 7, or we could just go unleash, quick shot, that kind of stuff. I think we're going to throw the Angriest Chicken down now. We have quick shot, so part of my thinking here is it's an extra beast on the board. It's more ammunition for him to maybe consecrate. Like maybe he swings into the creeper and then feels like he should consecrate, which will backfire because he would want that for the second half of the high main. And then also gets it out of our hand. It allows for Beastmaster, Houndmaster things. Like I feel like just playing that there's a lot of upside. The downside would be late in the game if we decided, oh, we could really use another beast. We don't have it anymore, but I think we're okay. We're not able to lure him into the consecrate, and now high main looks a lot worse. There's no way to handle this board appropriately. So we can throw everything into the Sludge Belcher, but then he still has 5 damage left over for the high main, so that doesn't seem good. I think we're going to play high main and just hope that he wasn't uber smart. Like, it's possible that he's just really good, and he didn't have Consecrate, and he was like, turn 6, he's going to play a high main. He's trying to root out my Consecrate. Now, if this was High Legend, I would think that might be what was going on. At rank 10, I think he's just chucking cards to the ground, so we'll see. What's happening, Swim? Good to see you, man. Hope you had a good 4th of July, everybody. If you're American, if you're not American, I hope you had a great 4th day in July. My family had a good time. We went down to La Jolla and went to the zoo, San Diego Zoo, stuff like that. It was fun. Got to see pandas chilling back there, eating the bamboo, looking like little humans. Oh, that's too bad. The owl. Probably the best owl target in this deck. You can make a case for Houndmaster, but that's a really solid owl target. Wow. That's even better. That's a good combo. Well done, sir. Well done. I do have the Juggler Hounds play, which I very well may just do here. Seems pretty solid. I think I want to hit him first, though. Don't want to get in the spot where I'm going to have to hit him anyway. Alright. The next turn we can play another Eagle Horn. We're probably going to get good value out of our quick shot, which would be nice. How about we hit the 2-1? That's not the 2-1. You know what? I'm not going to give up the chicken because with Houndmaster, the chicken could actually be good. I wasn't really thinking about that. I kind of wasted him. All right, we're gonna walk into the Consecrate. Actually, that doesn't walk into the Consecrate. That was a mistake. To do it the other one. Oh boy, mistakes get made. Yeah. So because we screwed up, we're actually gonna give up the Angriest Chicken. We're not just gonna hope for the Houndmaster. This way, Consecrate's pretty bad for him. It doesn't really gain him anything. Next turn, we've got 5 coming out of hand, 8, 9, 12 potentially, plus more. Probably not plus more. Oh wow. How close are we here? 5, 8, 11, 14, 15. We can take him to 2. That's kind of tough because if he follows it up with what he could, which is, like, say, a lay on hands, this could get pretty dicey. I think we're going to do it. I mean, we could just wait on the quick shot. I'm not sure there's any reason to quick shot here. Maybe maximum damage is probably the better approach, actually. Yeah, we'll just do that. There's no reason to quick shot. If he goes up to 8, or if he gets 8 and he goes to 11, and he doesn't taunt, and that's his whole turn, then we win. Let's see, 3, 6, 8. Now we'll be 3 short. Yeah, this is mid-range hunter. Not doing any aggro today. I'm tired of aggro. To be honest, I'm totally tired of the juggler, but I still have the juggler. I have the juggler. Oh god. Oh, so bad. If that had worked out differently, we could have had lethal. I mean, on the plus side, he had to do that. Oof. Come on, Hopper. Come on, Hopper. Help me out, my man. Hopper. You're not Hopper. You suck. Alright. Well, Dr. Boom's not terrible. I mean, he's still dead. Unless he gets his one heal bot. One heal bot. That's probably all he has left heal-wise. And otherwise he's dead. Would have been cool to win with the Huffer, though. Is it the heal bot? Come on, man. Don't be the heal bot. Oh, Cog Hammer. That doesn't do anything. Dark! God, that's so brutal. The one card in this whole deck. One! He had to have both freaking heals. He's got them both. Ball game. Oh, that's so frustrating. We're going to play Boom, I guess. Yeah. And we're going to take off his shield so he doesn't just kill our Dr. Boom. That's too bad. So he's got us. Trying to think about, even if we do live another turn. Oh, we don't get another turn. He's got a hammer or whatever. True silver. Oh, he doesn't have a true silver. What's he going to do for the 2? Oh, consecrate. That'll work. Oh, that's too bad. We had it. We had it. He had to have both heals. Back-to-back turns, too. Ugh. Ugh. So tough to swallow sometimes, this game is. This is probably the most brutal game I've ever played with RNG. It's so brutal. Ugh, yeah. Not face hunter, no. It's mid-range hunter A still. Okay. Shake it off. Ooh, warrior, huh? Mr. Harrison Jones. I think we're going to keep you right out of the chute. It's a little bit dicey, but I think we're going to keep him. Owl can be good. It's interesting with Owl trying to figure out what the best target is. Is it Acolyte? If they go turn 2 Armor Smith, is it that Armor Smith? I'm often torn. The problem with coining Mad Scientist is that he plays War Axe, kills the Mad Scientist, and then if it's Explosive Trap, he goes face, procs it, and I don't get the proc. But if I don't do that, I mean, there's not a lot on turn 2 he's going to play that I want to take out. So maybe it's best just to wait, and then we can coin turn 4 Harrison. Like if this was Face Hunter, oh, we'd coin that out in a second. Soleil was running Snipe in his deck to hose Patron. It's not a bad idea. I'm not really seeing enough patrons to make that worth it. I have 3 traps though, so maybe Snipe would be funny. I mean, if you're gonna, the problem with Snipe is it feels like, I mean, I guess it hits Acolyte too, so that's really good. I think, to me, that's, I think, where the real strength would be. Alright, so we could Eagle Horn, or we could just silence. I think we just silence him. Let's take away all the draw. We'll just swing face. Hope he plays a weapon. The funny thing, though, is if he plays Deathbite, it's pretty good. Like, especially if he swings at the Mad Scientist, plays Deathbite. I Harrison Jones it, I kill my own stuff. Alright, he doesn't. What's this gonna be? I forgot about that. Freezing Trap will be really bad for him. Yeah. That really didn't work out well, actually. I should have played that different. Alright, so the question is, I don't know what kind of deck he's running yet. He's probably got a Deathbite that would be better to hit. But I do get a 5-4 right now. If he had a Deathbite, he probably would have played it. I'm going to do it. Protects our board. Gives us a 5-4. If he now follows up with a Deathbite, then he has to take 5 to the face to kill him anyway. So, ends his whole turn. And we do have Juggler Unleash set up, which doesn't really do that well. Alright, so that's his whole turn. Tough choice. Eagle Horn or Houndmaster. The problem is if this is Patron, Houndmaster's probably better. I think Houndmaster's just better. Especially if it's Patron. Because that way he can't just Whirlwind or a Whirlwind effect and kill everything. I don't mind if the 1-1 dies. You kill the 1-1. You go for that. Give me a guy. He was holding it until he was the time and then it killed Commander. Yeah, the problem is it's hard to hold, right? You've got, I mean, I assume he had Mad Scientist as well. Like Mad Scientist makes it really hard to control your traps. Huh. Talk about wishing I had that owl back. It's kind of funny because Animal Companion's really good here, unless it's Leok, and then it's kind of bad. Because then the owl will actually trade with Sylvanas, which we don't want. But we're threatening 9, 13, 14 right now. 17. Oh, we actually have. Oh, we're 1 mana short of lethal. Interesting. If we get Huffer, I think we win. Let's see, 3, 7, 8, 13, 17. Yeah, so Huffer would win. Let's just go for it. Nope. Worst case scenario, he brawls, and then we win. So it's not that bad of a worst case scenario. Like the worst thing he could do would be a couple, like a Shield Maiden, maybe that would lose. Shield Block. I don't know. There's really not much he can do. I mean, we have lethal on the board. Oh, Harrison Jones lives to see another day. Oh, I guess if he'd gotten one of our taunts, it would have looked like he could have saved himself. Actually, he could have. But he's dead. And quick shot. Wink. Equip weapon, go face. Yep. Steel, I agree. That was definitely the right play. Just whoop him. Alright. So we've won now 4 out of 5 with this deck today. And then last night I won like something crazy, like 8 out of 9. The deck's doing quite well. I like Harrison in it. Harrison's really brutal. It's like Harrison or Lothab. Lothab's better in some metagames, but man, there's a lot of warrior hanging around. Harrison just is so strong. Another coin turn for Harrison Jones. I think yes. I think yes to that. Just in case you forgot, Tim from the store. I know, Tim. Are you coming on Wednesday? I'm thinking about coming. The problem is I don't have a game I like right now to play at the store. I don't like Doomtown. I don't love Conquest. It's okay, but I don't love it. It's not a game where I'm like, yeah, I'm going to play some Conquest. It's more like, yeah, I'm going to play some Conquest. You remember when I was skeptical about the traps? Yeah. To be honest, I don't think the 3 traps are going to be good at Legendary. I think I'll go back to 2 freezing traps at that point. But against random chumps that don't know what they're doing, it's just blah, blah, they're great. Definitely. Definitely agree with you on that one. Yeah, I had a run where I wasn't able to go. I was teaching a class in the spring that was really overwhelming, and so I wasn't able to go. Yeah, I can't wait till Thrones 2.0 comes out either. It's not going to be very good though. Like, I should rephrase that. It's going to be great. The problem though is that it's going to have a tiny card pool, and when it has a tiny card pool, it's not going to be that good. It'll get good, but I'm assuming it's going to be not great at the start. All right, play a weapon. Yeah, Corey won a regional, man. I don't know if you saw that. Corey won the last regional over Bruno, Chris. The whole game was there. Yeah, I agree, Tim. It's one of the reasons why I don't play right now. It's because the card pool is too much for me. I just can't quite keep up. Ooh, what's this going to be? Explosive trap or snake trap? Oh, it's snake trap? Ooh-hoo. What do we do with that? Do we go... the problem is the damn armor smith. I don't know. I think we want to have Juggler out with a snake trap. That armor smith really is a problem. We can go Juggler, Freezing Trap. He'll, problem is he will not cost that much. He'll still be cheap with the weapon. I'm not sure I like Coin Harrison here. Coin Harrison is not great with the Snake Trap. I'd really like to use that Snake Trap. Yeah, I'm just going to play the Juggler. Play the Juggler. Play Freezing Trap? No, we'll play him. Oh, we'll get some damage. It's probably dumb because of the Armor Smith. Like, if this had been a really good spot for Harrison, I would have done it even though it's Patron. But that's just, it doesn't gain me much. The problem with this is it's dicey. Oh, goodness, yeah. That makes it even dicier. So this might be a complete and utter backfire. We'll see how this works out. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone this route. I'll probably be able to freeze and trap the Berserker. Depends how these go out. Not wonderfully. But if I can freezing trap him, it's not so bad. Yeah, he's gotten a lot of armor out of this nonsense. Wow. So he wasn't able to actually handle anything. But he does get him out. Which means I probably need to unleash here. Well, I guess I don't need to, because I can use the Eagle Horn to hit the 2-2. But I do need to clear his board off, so we'll do that. We'll go boom. Oh, that's a big Berserker you have, friend. I really hope you don't have a War Song Commander. I don't really have a way to handle it. I mean, I guess I could have gone... I could have played that differently, I suppose. Now we're really all in on this hitting. This was probably a bad idea. Because if he has a War Song Commander in hand, it's going to be worth it for him just to throw it out, to throw anything out. Yeah. So, that was probably an error. Yeah, and then he can just attack with him. It'll bounce. He gets another proc from him, and he gets to do 15 damage to my face. So. Yep, that was not well done. What I should have done is played Unleash and just killed the Berserk. Instead, I don't know what the right word is to describe the mistake that I made there. But it was clearly an error. Oh well. That probably loses the game. You usually can't take 15 just randomly and then win. Like, it's pretty rare. Especially since I'm all the way down to 5. I mean, just a Death Bite wins. Well, I guess it doesn't because of good old Harrison, but it's a problem, we'll just say that. Almost assuredly that was a pun. It looked good. Like, it's one of those things where you're like, oh, it's going to be amazing. Then you're like, oh yeah, they have 2 War Song Commanders in the deck. All they have to do is have one, and then you're hosed. With the Don't, I was fine. Oh boy, so I'm going to have to use Harrison just to not lose here. Yeah. That's too bad. I really need to find like a Houndmaster here pretty quick. I think because of that, I'm going to, well, I guess I don't need to play the Creeper. Let's do some math. If math is going to matter in this game, I'm not sure I will. So 5, 7, 11, 12, 15, 17. Yeah, I think I want this. I mean, most likely he wins, right? But what if he doesn't have a weapon? What if he doesn't have a War Song Commander? There's a chance we could hang on another turn. If we live one more turn, we have a pretty reasonable board. Gotta play as if you have a chance, right? I mean, I don't know what he's doing. He has the win. He's being Pretty lame about it. What is he doing? He does not have the win. He's got an execute though. Interesting. I mean, we're kind of in this thing. We just Dr. Boom here. Wipe his board. And we have an explosive trap coming. Dr. Boom's not that amazing. Actually, I'll still have the 4-3 left as well. No, I won't. What am I talking about? Okay, so is Dr. Boom the best play then? If we don't Dr. Boom, if we got a Leok, that would be really strong. Because then we could go like Leok, Eaglehorn, Weapon. That's 5-10. That pretty much wins. If we don't get Leok, let's say we get Huffer, that's still pretty good. And even if we get to Taunt, that's not bad. So I'm going to go this way, so I can just do more things with the board. Didn't work out quite as well as I was thinking it was going to. Still lose one. I wonder if I should have played Creeper there. I didn't do the math, I ran out of time. No, this was right. So this gives us a chance for lethal if he can't come up with 2. He had to top deck one of 4 cards. If not, he loses. Did he get it? He did not get it. Oh, but he has another shot at it. That's too bad. No. I don't know. Doesn't look like he has it. Just a Grim Patron that can't die. Let's see. 5, 8, 10, 12 with... if he hadn't played the Grim Patron, this Hound wouldn't have killed him. Now the quick shot would have, but he doesn't know that. We're not gonna give him the relief of knowing that he didn't lose the game himself. Because all he needed was one more turn. Yeah, but he doesn't have taunts in the deck. Like if he's running the standard Grim Patron, that's not true. He could have ghouls. So that's a good point. He could have had one of his ghouls. Alright. Got there. Or, I don't know. Grim Patron is an interesting list. He probably only has 1 Dread Corsair, and then he may have 1, 2, or 0 ghouls. Make him feel bad, yeah. Look at that. If you hadn't played that Grim Patron there, you might have won. Like, all he had to do was draw into one of his weapons, and he wins automatically. So he just needed to stay alive there. Raccoon, okay. Harrison. For the first time in a while, you're garbage. I'm going to toss it all. Keep the web spinner. Curve out. Yeah. He had 2 for sure. Like, if he didn't have 2, that's an odd deck to be sure. So he definitely had 2. You guys see, there's probably going to be a new set coming out. I'm pretty excited for that. So 1 Grim Patron, no Despite. Yeah, I mean, that's the downside of playing Grim Patron is it doesn't always work right. Sometimes it just kind of falls apart, and then you lose. I mean, if I hadn't played like a Dunderhead, I would have slaughtered him. Instead, I was like, psh, I can take 15 to the face. I'm unbeatable. Oh, 15 to the face was a bad idea. Oh, that's too bad. Ooh. I got an extra high main. I now have 3 high mains in my deck. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, that's interesting. What do I do about that BGH? Am I tempted to quick shot it? And the problem is if I quick shot it, I don't get much. I could Hunter's Market, Unleash, kill him that way. I think probably best is just to go Pilot Shredder. And then to go probably face. I mean, I guess he can Shadow Flame that guy, which is probably half the point, so we won't let him do that. So next turn we can coin into high main, maybe get lucky, follow it up with yet another high main, follow it up with a Dr. Boom, and then say well played and he loses. You think it's a tournament mode with an expansion? I think there's definitely going to be expansion. It's been a while. And A still, yes. Very excited about all the rules cleanup. Very, very excited about it. Oh man, what do I do here? So many choices. None of them that great. I guess I'm just going to coin out the high main. Let's think about... So I've got high main next turn anyway. So is having high main one turn earlier going to be that great for me or not? Or to better to be something like quick shot, kill command, take him out. That's a ton of damage to the face. And if this guy, I think it's Mally Lock. But if it's hand lock, I really want that damage. So I think better Hunter's Mark though. If he ends up playing Giants, I'm gonna probably be regretful of that Hunter's Mark. You know what? We're gonna unleash. Hopefully get everything off in time. Come on. Woo! Made it. That was close. Alright, and then we still have high main into... Oh, God. I had convinced myself that was hand locked. Note to self. Oh, my God! So lucky. Oh, wow. That is absurdly lucky. Oh, I don't deserve that. Woo! I think it's worth disenchanting a golden anime column, twisting the other, and recombobulator for Dr. Boom. Probably. I mean, Dr. Boom's amazing. So, my thought is, Dr. Boom will always be good. Maybe not after a new expansion, like I would have made it months ago. On my EU account, I have no good legendaries that I've opened. And so I just decided to be able to make a couple decent mid-range decks. I built a Dr. Boom, and I built a Sylvanas, and that's it. Right? Like, I could have tossed all my cards away to make the other stuff, and I said, no, that'll be good. I'll just stop there. Okay, so he's got Moltens. So if I swing for 6, take him to 13, and then he plays a Molten for 3 and a Heal Bot for 5, I'm in big trouble. But I do have a ton of direct damage in my hand. I mean, I have 3, 6, 11 in hand. Man, if he doesn't have the Heal Bot, even if he has the Molten, I think I still win. So we're going to do it. We're going to go face. I'm going to play a Dr. Boom. I'm going to say, what you got, man? Have some balls. Let's see, man. Oh, is it going to be Shadow Flame? Booyah! You know what? He still may lose, though. These Boom... Oh, come on. Come on, Boombots! Come on, man! One more, we win! One more stinking damage! God! Oh, those were such terrible Boombots! I think we do still win, though, because of the web spinner. Yeah, we do. Whew. That was good. Thanks, web spinner. You're the man. I think we still had it anyway, because we had the coin. But still we were wrong. We can still complain even though we win. Man, you hit Legend in the next day or two. Start doing Arena for cards. I don't want another set, and I'm missing most of the cards. Yeah, I might do that as well. I mean, I have a lot of gold right now, 7,600. But you know, to be honest, 7,600 gold Doesn't do anything. Because it ends up being, well, it depends how it is, right? The last set, all the legendaries sucked. So it's fine. Like you get a full set for like 10,000 gold, and then you craft Dr. Boom, and you're done. Bam. The problem is that's not how it works, right? Because we get all the new cards and we're like, oh, I so want to try Neptulon. He looks amazing. I want to try Trogzor. And then you make all these cards, and they're all garbage. And you're like, oh, that was unfortunate. Why did I spend all that? Why did I do that? Ooh, Harrison Jones. Harrison Jones without coin against Hunter seems dicey. Like this is one of the matchups why he's in this deck. The problem is, I don't know. I'm going to do it because they're looking to proc anyway, and maybe I can help them out. Maybe I can proc him for him. Wow, if this is Face Hunter, I'm in big trouble. This is a bad matchup to start with, and then this is not a quick hand. You didn't even notice the gold. Yeah, I don't craft stuff often and think about it a lot beforehand. Yeah, I hate crafting. I absolutely detest it. Oh, wow, okay. So he's also mid-range. It'll be interesting to see what traps he's playing. He's probably not playing Harrison, so I think I'll have an advantage there. I have a pretty good curve also with Harrison into high main. Oh, please be Snake Trap. Yes, it is Snake Trap. Cool. Reason I want that to be Snake Trap is so that we don't have to. Oh, I should have killed him. Coin Hound Master is gonna make me really sad. Don't have Coin Hound Master. Don't make me sad. Thank you. Ooh, that's pretty good too. That makes me sadder. Oh boy, I really do not feel like I can use my bow here. It's not Face Hunter, presumably. So I'm just gonna do this. Pass. I'll be able to kill Huffer. Yeah, I'll take 5 to the face maybe. Could be dicey. I've thrown away a couple of legendaries I didn't want to too. I had to break down a Cenarius gold. I already had Cenarius since I broke down the gold one to get something bad too. Like I don't remember what it was. But it was like, I'm gonna get this, and then it turned out to be terrible anyway. And I was like, oh, what did I do? Why did I do that? Would you just play your bow now? Just do it, man. Just play the dang bow. Now I have nothing I can do this turn. Okay, so we're gonna kill him. Probably Hunter's Mark, the Loatheb, since we don't have anything to do. Ooh, explosive trap. Yeah, why not? And then almost assuredly he'll go face. We'll get the double proc. Yeah, we got Captain's Parrot. You're going down, chump. And now we're hoping he doesn't play the bow because we want to just go BAM! High main. And hope he doesn't high main. Oh man, if he high mains, this could be bad. Yeah, it's the only gold legend I think I've gotten. No, I don't think that's true. I think I got like a golden and Nixie or something crazy like that on my EU account. Of course, I had to break that down to get like Sylvanas or something. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, you didn't even get the damage? Alright. So, question is, do I play Harrison? Or do I just slam the high main? If I slam high main, it's before his high main. But I would get a draw. Oh, I have a second bow? Jeez. Boy, that's a tough call. I think I have to take it away from him. Especially since he could just draw. Well. Oh! Oh, God. I could have had a turn 6 and a turn 7 high main. Jeez. Ugh. I should have done that. I was like, well, I don't really have a great turn. Yeah, and then he does that. At least I can contest it well with Harrison. So, but still, that feels bad. I could have 2 high mains. Ugh, that hurts. That's what that does. That hurts. We gotta. Well, do we have to kill him? Okay, so if we kill him and then kill off one of the other ones, then he probably is not able to kill our high main, and he probably doesn't want to throw stuff into our high main either. So I don't think we need 3 procs off this bow, though. I think next turn we're probably just going to go high main hero power, and then turn 7 will be like Eagle Horn, Animal Companion, or something. We gotta hope he doesn't boom, though. We put ourselves behind. Oh, okay. Oh, he's going face. Because he has a freezing trap. Oh, that's so good right here. That freezing trap. Does it win the game? I don't know, but it might. And we can't really freeze him because then he just procs his Houndmaster. So I think we're dead. If that's a freezing trap, I think we might just be dead here. I don't know. We have to play a dude. So I feel like we have to do something like Animal Companion. If it's not a... The problem is if we play Captain Spirit, he's just going to kill it. But then we get our snakes. But then we're dead. So we're in a pretty tough spot. What we could do, actually, is quick shot the Houndmaster. Alright, let's do that. Quick shot the Houndmaster. We're going to Animal Companion to see if we can get a Huffer. Nope. And then we will Freezing Trap to live. And hopefully he can't kill the Liak. We're dead here, though. We're almost assuredly dead. Yeah, okay. We're dead. Boom, and... As long as he attacks the high main, we're fine. Oh! My face. Oh, man. Shocked and devastated. Alright, this guy we're going to remove as a friend. I don't even know who this guy is. Nothing personal, but if I don't know you and I just friended you to see what your secret was, we're not going to stay friends. Don't mean to be rude. But yeah, it's not the beginning of a friendship for the ages when I ask you what secret you're running. Sorry, man.
Watch your back.
Let the hunt begin.
All right. Mr. Rogue. And you want to have stuff hang around. Shredder's pretty good. I kind of like Houndmaster too, but I also need to, you know, have cards on the board, such. Alright, so we can go Mad Scientist. Question is it worth coining into Mad Scientist? I'm not entirely sure that that's the case. Coining into Juggler is not great. He's going to have many ways to remove it. So since we have a nice curve here, I think we'll go coin Mad Scientist, then go into Juggler, then Animal Companion, then Shredder, and then hopefully by then we've got turn 5 resolved. Yeah, I know, Swim. We all thought he was going to attack high main. Sapping him. That's awesome. So, I hadn't even considered that. But that play that I made, by coining him out, it made me look like a face hunter. And so then he was like, well, if it's a face hunter, I can sap him to slow him down because he doesn't have any real threats in his deck. Little does he know, High Main is going to wreck him in the face! So High Main should be really good. So I'm going to play I'm going to play Bow here. instead of Animal Companion, because what he wants to do is kill the mad scientist and then swing face and proc it if it's like an explosive trap. This way I get the chance to get at least one shot in. And then if it's explosive, I get it. Okay. The downside of this, of course, is that it makes me much less willing to swing now to kill a pretty obvious guy to kill. So I don't know. There's certainly some downside. I think I probably do swing and kill him. There's probably a mistake, actually. I'm talking about how great the play is, and then I'm like, you know, upon further reflection, it's probably a complete blunder. I think I do kill him, go Juggler, Creeper. He kills Juggler. I've got the Creeper, and then turn 5 I can go like Animal Companion, Hero Power. We need to kill him first, though, if we're going to do something like this. Alright, take a damage. I don't think I like Snake Trap in this meta. Yeah, I don't know if I do either, to be perfectly honest.
I came to this stream because Tiny said he was in a Sailor Moon costume. After getting here, I'm not sure whether to be disappointed or relieved.
I am in a Sailor Moon costume. This isn't what Sailor Moon looks like? Oh, man, I thought you always wore an Alcatraz shirt. Totally mistaken. That's my bad. I wasn't lying. It was an honest error. So, so Sweet Tear goes up to, I don't, oh man, I've lost track of how much everyone had. So I think Sweet Tear is $1 ahead now. So we'll put Sweet Tear at 14. All right. Yeah, good old Sailor Moon costume. I would look amazing in a Sailor Moon costume, though. I mean, we just can agree on that. I think that's pretty much an obvious. Okay, so we all knew that was going to die. What? Don't tell me you're going to Blade Flurry now. Okay. That's a really weird play. I don't really know what happened there. So many different ways to handle this. Alright, we're going to go Animal Companion first. And if we get Leok, we're definitely just going to silence him and then kill him. We didn't. I'm trying to think about what we want to keep Hunter's Mark for. There's like that chance that he's playing Dr. Boom, and there's really nothing to silence in the deck. This is the guy you silence, so we will. The question is, do I even bother killing him? I think I do, because he has that set up. That a Blade Flurry would be pretty good. He could wipe my board entirely. Now a Blade Flurry looks pretty crappy. It doesn't really gain that much. The only time it's bad against Patron is when they are playing the War Song combo. What? There's a build of Hunter that runs 2 Snake Traps and Death Guard? I don't even know what Death Guard is. What are you talking about, Death Guard?
So many options.
Alright. What are you going to do, man? I know you got the Blade Flurry, but you don't want to do it. Hunter's Mark is going to be good for me. I'll just kill both of them, probably. Is it worth it? I think it is. He does not have a lot of big guys in this deck. I mean, if he Dr. Booms here, then yeah, I look stupid. If he Dr. Booms, he doesn't really do anything else. I get to go 4, 9, take him down to 10, play something else. Oh, wow, he just has a sprint. That's not a great sprint spot. Like, you want to try to find a good spot to sprint, but I don't know, facing down 4 seems like a less than ideal spot. I think we're going to do this. this all gives us stuff back. So, like, this is a pretty great anti-Blade Flurry hand. Oh, Death Lord. Yeah, Death Lord's pretty good. I was screwing around with Death Lord and Oil Rogue. It was not working. Looking forward to the new set coming out so I can just play terribly. I'm such a bad deck builder. Like, I'm pretty good at playing, and I'll just net deck decks and, you know, change a card or two. But coming up with new archetypes, oh my goodness, I'm so bad at it. There it is. It's not a great flurry, though. I mean, it leaves me with 3 cards on the board and a card in hand, so I'm not going to be too upset about it. Double kill command for the win. That's twice. That is twice with mid-range that we've just gone. Double kill command win, ball game. Sorry. Womp womp. Alright. Maybe we'll get to 5 today. I don't think we'll have time to get much past 5, but if we can get on a win streak, we can get to 5. Maybe push Legend later in the week. Be good to be Legend by the end of the week. It's really fun to be Legend early. Then you get to play a lot of top level players. If you get Legend late, then it's not as fun. Unless you get a deck that can just soar through the ranks really quick. All right. Let's see what we get here.
Let the hunt begin.
Snake Trap. Not gonna keep it. It's Warlock. This isn't a bad curve. I think we probably check the bow. No, I mean if it's a zoo, we want it. I keep forgetting zoo exists. I'm seeing so little zoo these days, and I'm like, well, that archetype just is dead. And look, he probably isn't zoo. Let's see, are you zoo? Or are you gonna tap like a chump? Oh, he is zoo. Well, it's a good thing we kept our bow, huh? I mean, it's kind of tempting to go coin and then coin bow and then freezing trap next turn, but I'd rather stay on curve here and just go like creeper bow, and then maybe turn 4 go trap and hero power or something else. Depends on what he does. You top decking noob. That's right. Boom. Hats off to the top deck. Uh-oh. Where's my owl? This could get kind of dicey. It's going to be hard to bounce him, too, because of the creeper. I don't think I'll be able to. I don't know if it's worth playing the bow. What else am I going to do? Another creeper? I guess it's bow. The question is it worth swinging face or not? Doesn't really seem like it against a zoo. I think I'll save it. And then at least I can kill the Nerubian with a swing plus. Oh, yeah. That's good, though. Ow. But you can't kill, wow. That's a big-ass board all of a sudden. Yeah, Freezing Trap's not looking too hot here. Unless he plays poorly. Doesn't look great. Well, I mean, we're going to kill the wolf. Probably what's going to happen is the Nerubian's going to get bounced. And then he would trade the Flame Imp into the Juggler. And then he has a 5-drop. We're going to be way behind on board if we go Juggler, Freezing Trap. I think we're going to be way behind no matter what we do is the problem.
I wonder.
That Flame Imp was pretty strong. I think we're going to do this because it gives him the greatest chance for error. That's basically what it comes down to. If he plays it right, not much happens to him. But if he screws up, and like he runs in first with the Flame Imp, or busts the egg and runs in with that, then it could be good for me. What do you run in with? He did. He ran in with the Imp. Well, there you go. Give bad players a chance to make mistakes, and sometimes they will. If you kill Wolf, how does Nerubian bounce? Oh, that's unfortunate. He had lots of stuff on the board. That's how. Wow, I'm in big trouble. I'm in even bigger trouble than I was in. I didn't even know that was possible. Pretty sure this one's just done. I mean, I guess we're going to Shredder and swing face. And then next turn coin out a Dr. Boom into a board that just kills it instantly and maybe gets like a Morganis. I don't know. I don't think we're in very good shape here, though. I was tempted to trade off one of the 1/1 so he couldn't go Abusive Sergeant and hit the 4/3, but if he's got it, he's got it. Yeah, I mean, Creeper Kill Command is something, but I don't know. I didn't love it. Alright, 5, 6, 7, 11, 14, 17. Any buff wins. That's not a great spot to be in. And killing, I guess we do have to kill the Juggler. I don't really want to. Because if we don't kill him and we go face and we take him to 16, then we're sort of threatening to maybe pick up lethal next turn. Whereas if we just hit the Juggler, we don't. But if we don't hit the Juggler, actually not hitting the Juggler is right. It gives him a chance to be dumb again and kill one of these little guys, who then turns around and kills, you know, like a Flame Imp before he gets to attack with it. But I'm dead. Yeah, it got away from me. I mean, Zoo is a pretty bad matchup for mid-range if they can get some stuff going. Okay. I mean, if he just trades, then maybe we're okay. Oh, well, he's not just trading. He was just making room for Dr. Boom. Alright, well, oh my. That's 5, 6, 7. So if I run into things and get lucky and go face a bunch of times, but I might chop guys down and get less unleashes. Let's say I get 6, 11. I could get lucky and win this thing. Let's go for lucky win. Like, we're not going to win via skill. That's not going to do it. We need this guy to live, unfortunately. So we're going to Hounds first, actually. And then he can die. Yeah, I don't think we can win. I think we really needed that to go face. 6, 11. Yeah, we would need 5, so we can't win. Let's kill him. See what happens. I mean, we can stop him from winning, I suppose. Maybe if we can get it off. Damn it. We lost the damage. That one damage is going to be the difference maker. I know, man. With RNG I had it, but RNG was not our friend. Oh my goodness, he doesn't have it. I mean, it's not like I'm going to come up with 16 damage here, though. And we're just dead. I shouldn't have played him, though. That was a mistake. As soon as I let go, I was like, what am I doing? It wasn't dexterity, it was the animations, man. They didn't let it happen. Well, there you go. He made blunders, but it didn't matter. He got what he wanted. He got what he wanted, he got what he needed. Wasn't anything he could do. Flood the board with dudes, you're probably going to beat mid-range hunter. Probably going to happen. So we got. Or Paladin. Let's do this thing.
I will fight with honor.
That's interesting. I actually quite like this hand. Being able to coin on turn 3 a Houndmaster to support a creeper that he won't want to kill. That seems pretty good. And then having the juggler to go with it. I don't think I want to coin creeper out. Just because that's going to be such a strong play with creeper plus Houndmaster. It kind of depends. If he has a 1-drop, that could change things. I don't know. I mean, I have such a great curve. He doesn't want to kill the creeper anyway. I think I probably just coin out. Probably coin out creeper, and then I can play the juggler. And then I can play animal companion, and then hopefully one of those 2 beasts will be alive for the Houndmaster. More faceless trading. I don't think anything would have helped me win that one, other than him not drawing the cards he drew. Well, we're going to get a 50-50. I think it's worth it. If we miss, we're going to be really upset. That's not a 50-50, sorry. It's a 25. That's a 75%. It's 2 50-50s. I wouldn't have gone for that with just a 50-50. And now we have Animal Companion into Houndmaster. That's going to be really strong. I think we'll bow instead. Yeah. And then next turn we'll go... What are we going to do next turn? I mean, if we go Animal Companion and it's Leok and the proc hits, we'd be in business, but that's just such a bad way to think about it. I mean, he could Consecrate here, then we lose our board, but the board's pretty bad to begin with, so it's not that bad. Then it makes us feel a little bit better about putting more to the board. He could have DC'd for a couple turns. That's true. You know, I didn't even think about that possibility. Thank you. Okay. He didn't Consecrate there, and that's a pretty damn good spot to Consecrate. So I'm gonna hope he doesn't have Consecrate, and we're just gonna do the chest mass damage play. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll save the bow. Okay. Alright. Now if he has a Consecrate, well, yeah, it looks pretty damn good, doesn't it? Please don't top deck a Consecrate. If you had a Consecrate before, and you just decided that the mini-bot would handle the board, then that's fine. But if you just top decked it, I won't be happy. He doesn't look like he did, though. So instead, he's just going to Belcher. Belcher's not too bad for us. We can handle it. It's one of the reasons why we saved the weapon. 2 reasons to go with, you know, in case we proc it. Do we Animal Companion here? I think we do. Maybe we even Animal Companion Quick Shot. The next turn, Houndmaster. I think I like that. And then we don't have to use... Actually, we want to do it like this. Quick Shot, proc. Snake Trap. Holy mackerel. That could be strong. And if we get a Leok, that would be really great. Or we just hit one of those. Nope. So we'll just hit it. We'll do the face for a bunch, and we will save our weapon since we now have a proc for it. It's again a good consecrate, but I mean he already. So Astio, what happened is he had a good consecrate already, and he didn't play it. And so when he didn't play it, that let me know he probably didn't have it. And so then I was willing to play even more into consecrate value. So it was like a testing turn, right? So I gave him a testing turn. He didn't have it. He's going to have to hit the yak. That's not great for him. Actually, it's pretty good because then I can't Houndmaster. Kind of takes away my whole play. Oh, that's right. I had the snake trap. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot I had the snake trap. Oh, and it's 2 juggles for each snake. Oh my goodness. This is just wrong. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. And I get the proc, and I get the Houndmaster. This guy is so dead. Actually, he's dead right here, I think. I haven't done the math yet, but I gotta think he's dead right here. I'm not even gonna do the math. It's not worth it. It's not worth my time. Yeah, he's dead. That's what happens when you get... So there is where Snake Trap is just amazing, right? He's like, alright, it's Freezing Trap. It's a mid-range hunter, it's Freezing Trap. Yeah, he has double Juggler out, but what are the odds that that's Snake Trap? And then it just completely wrecks his phasing. But, you know, it's like, that's like magical Christmas land, right? That doesn't happen very often. And it happens a lot more at lower ranks where people aren't ready for you to do anything tricky at all. Alright, Warlock. So we just got destroyed by the Zoo. This is, again, not a bad hand. I think we're just going to keep it. So we don't have to use coin. We can coin on turn 3 to Houndmaster if that web spinner is still around. We could really contest the board well against a Zoo. It's not a Zoo. It's probably a Mallylock. The problem is if I play web spinner, it's dead. And the real problem with that is then he trades it also for Juggler. Unless I coin out Bow. So the choice is to coin out Juggler or to coin out... What I'm going to do is this. And then maybe turn 2 I coin out the Bow and kill him. Maybe turn 2 I play Explosive Trap. Okay. We'll see what this is. Ooh, a hyena. That could be interesting. It could be a spicy meatball. Yeah, I think we coined this out. It's giving us some inefficient plays is the only problem. We may Explosive Trap turn 3 depending on what he does here. This is almost assuredly Mallylock. I'll be very surprised if it's not, which means I can just swing face all day and have a great time doing it. I'm going to probably drop Explosive Trap here. Oh, what? Mallylock does not run Leper Gnome, as from what I know. There may have been an innovation that I'm unaware of, but that seems weird. It also seems weird that, yeah, we'll see. I got to imagine he'll swing with 2 guys on board, but it doesn't work out very well for him. This is Juggler. I mean, like, it has to be Zoo for him to want to swing there. Okay, it is. Okay. Owl's pretty damn good here. It's kind of tempting to go... Alright, so what we're going to do, actually, is we're going to play Juggler, Owl, and even if he misses, more likely than not, he'll take off the Juggler, and then I'll be able to Houndmaster up the owl and go that route. And then be able to hit, finish off the Void Caller with a weapon. He has to kill a juggler. He can't kill the owl. Unless he does that. That works. That works just fine. And of course he got 4. Oh, of course he got 4. Of course. Why wouldn't he have gotten 4? Oh, this has been a rough stretch for me. RNG has not been friendly. If he only gets like 2, it's just not that bad. The 4 is just really gut-wrenching. It's hard to deal with. So much damage. There's so much trading capabilities. It's just so much everything. Hounds plus hyena? That seems evil. Does he have... The question is, does he have a BGH? Like, should I arrange this so that I only get 6 attack? I don't think so. I think we're going to go all out. Yeah, we're going to do it. Boosh! That's a big-ass hyena. Good luck killing him. You better have something to silence him or BGH him, or you're in a world of hurt, my friend. And the problem is power overwhelming won't kill him. I don't really know what to do here with these dogs. Who do I kill? Do I kill 2 of these guys? I kill the 3 too. I'm gonna kill 2 of these guys. That is such a big old scavenging hyena. Oh my god. Yeah, he's got the BGH. Oh, he's got the owl. Okay. Oh, whatever. I figured he must have some way to handle that. It would just been too. It would have been too amazing. That's bottom line. Yep. And then I think he has it, right? Kill him. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. He has exactly lethal. So I would have to use kill command on someone to not die. This is not how you win at this game, actually. And if he hadn't had that, we would have been in business. Just such a bad spot to be in. Oh well. I mean, the 4 procs. The 4 procs just... It's been so much. So much damage, so much trading. Oh, Kel'Thuzad, wow. That's a crazy looking deck. Well, you got me. You got me on the back of 4 procs. Oh well. I played a tournament earlier today. Didn't go very well. I only won 1 round. I got knocked out like a chump. It was fun though. See how the person did who beat me. They did not seem very good. I imagine they are also eliminated by now. Yes, they were eliminated the very next round. Alright, we got a hunter. I mean, this is pretty good, right? 2, 3, 4. We've got Houndmaster. A bow would be really good in this matchup. Oh, wow. This is when, like, if we get, say, Harrison Jones into Hyamine, into Dr. Boom, the deck is all but unbeatable. We need you to go more face so you win. No. It's gonna curve out. Just curve out, baby. Being able to make a 3/4 spider with taunt would be really good. Ooh, that's really good. Okay, so we're going up against the face hunter. If this is Leok, then we may trade him off. Oh, that's pretty great. No, we don't need to worry. And with Houndmaster, it's gonna be another set of taunts, and then we have Unleash to, clear off the spiders and what else he has. This could go pretty well. Unless, of course, he does that. That's not as good. That's not as good. Well, Unleash may be coming sooner rather than later. Yeah, Unleash is pretty good here. I get to trade off most of the board. Sort of rectify everything. The one problem with Unleash here is that it makes him have a decent Unleash, but not a great one. I'm just going to trade most of them off. I mean, we're not in that bad of a spot. If he truly is Face Hunter, turn 4, still having 23 with a Houndmaster in hand, with like Eagle Horn and Snake Trap, unless that's a Huffer, of course. Alright, that's not bad. Yeah, we're in pretty good shape, actually. Another Houndmaster? Wow. That's great. Alright, we'll hit him. Trade, get another beast. We can just Houndmaster that one also. Ooh, the Buzzard, wow. Oh, Buzzard plus Snake Trap? Oh, that could be so good. Oh, we're not going to be able to Houndmaster him. Do we want to be able to Houndmaster a High Mane? He's not going to swing at us, I don't think. So, keep thinking of some dream of Snake Trap plus Bow is not going to happen. He just wants to go face here. So I think what we need to do is just play the High Mane, knowing that we can Houndmaster him next turn, and then even if he silences him, we still do 13 next turn, so he's on like a 2-turn clock. So that's pretty good. Why didn't you trade the Web Spinner for the card? I'm not sure when you're talking about. Are you talking about it in this game? Or the last game? Talking about it in this game? I don't know. I mean, I haven't had the need to pick up any cards, so I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to, but I'd say I haven't had to trade. I mean, I haven't had to pick up any cards, so I haven't been worried. Okay, so he doesn't have lethal. I think we can just taunt up, go face, assume that's explosive trap. If that is, we have 8, 12, 15 right here. That's pretty great. We're in very good shape here. We're going to go with him first in case it's freezing. That was a dumb play. Should have waited till after I procced it. That was really dumb. Because now he took damage, but he didn't need to. I don't think it's going to matter. Because we win next turn, barring a Misha. But still not smart. So if he goes Owl, Kill Command, he could hit me for 8, 9, 11. So that has to be Owl or he just loses. Alright. Oh, no, it's not sure. He could Misha. Or he could have BC Sarge. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's like, I'm just having fun, you know, whatever. Maybe you're so terrible you can't find 3 damage out of this. Maybe. Oh, wait, now I can see. Both 1/1 and Beast, but one has Death Rattle, would give you access to the card quicker, which might change your decisions. Yeah, I don't know. I was torn on that. Yeah, maybe. My thought was keep it on board as a deterrent, but I mean, maybe then it gives him more opportunities to owl it. You're right. Maybe you get something really amazing. It was between that and the Hound, I take it, and not the Creeper Offspring. So it was the Creeper Offspring. The reason was to have a beast on the board, but I imagine it was one of the Hounds. Well, that's a good point. That was probably a mistake. All right. We got the pay-to-win mage. Cool. Let's see. Is freezing trap good? I don't think we want to keep it anyway. We can coin out Shredder on 3 if we want. Shredder's pretty good in this matchup where they probably have a lot of removal. Also contests the Flame Waker. Pretty good. So I'll keep it. Alright, here we go. Right on curve. Don't even have to coin. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. Turn 2 will just juggle. Yeah, okay. We'll get a card though, it's fine. Ooh, an alpha. I mean, he probably plays a removal, right? We know that. I could coin out a web spinner with it. I'm not going to. I have options to coin out a shredder. I probably won't even do that. Oh, okay. So we're looking at freeze mage. Interesting. Is there something we want to do about that? I mean, we could get lucky and bow it, but I think the best play is just to owl it. I think anything other than owl would be fairly absurd, actually. I think we don't Direwolf. I think we just play another guy and then Direwolf next turn, and most likely we'll do some damage with the Direwolf. I'm not really sure how to beat Freeze Mage with mid-range. With Aggro Hunter, it's a lot easier. There's a lot more burst. This is probably going to be pretty challenging. If I can get a board that he can't handle, then I should be able to win pretty easily. But if he can't handle it, then not so much. So do we go Direwolf, Hero Power? Direwolf, Juggler, Direwolf? Both are interesting. Turn 5 means we're still 2 turns away from a Blizzard, so I think we probably want to play Juggler here and try to get the very most we can out of this Juggler. I'm not sure that that was the right way to arrange him, though. Alright, all face. I like it. Alright, so he really needs to find, like, Holy Nova or something. Or he's in big trouble. 7, 9, 12, 13, 16. I mean, we have actually lethal here. Wow, that's a daring play. You're just like, hey, but you don't have Owl. Oh, you did have Owl. Oh, I lost. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so I think probably Unleash is right. And then we're going to trade off a lot of the board here. Because I'm assuming he's going to Blizzard here with how he did that. If he doesn't Blizzard, he's pretty much dead. So let's see what happens. So we'll go trade him. Trade him. Get another card, which is great. And then we'll just do a bunch of face damage. Did we have lethal, actually? We have lethal. We have lethal! If I said he had Holy Nova, I meant Blizzard. But apparently we just got lethal. So, who needs math and skill and such? Just do this and then you win. Yeah. Wow, I didn't even realize we were at lethal. Didn't calculate that out. I was just like, okay, let's do a maximum amount of damage. See if we can, how close we can get. Oh, we won. Well, that's cool. This game is so fun. Oh boy. All right. Are we ranked 9 or are we still 10? I think we're still 10, right? Yeah. But we are in a win streak. So if we can just win a couple games in a row, we'll go up to 5 really quick. See if we can do it. Let's see. The problem is Juggler Unleash really does very little against Druid. 2 animal companions, huh? Alright. Wild growth, you got it? Or are you complaining that you didn't get it? One of the two. Oh, he didn't. Oh, never mind. That's turn 1. He's probably not going to coin a wild growth there. Alright, I like this play because it puts pressure on him. Like, is this Phase Hunter? Do I need to wrath this and not play my wild growth? I want to play wild growth so bad. Oh, whoa. Innervate. Innervate coin. Oh, just keep it. That's not so bad. Alright. Puffer? Leok. Leok! Come on, man. You do nothing there. Okay, another one. Another keeper? No. Wow. That's an interesting swipe. I don't know if I agree with that. That seems pretty bad. Okay, we'll just play Shredder. This deck really does like to stay on curve as much as you can, and Shredder's just a better option compared to what comes out of Animal Companion there. Okay, well that's why he did the first one. It was burning a hole in his pocket. So now we can just literally load the board up with junk and win. So we're just gonna do this and Snake Trap. And normally I wouldn't do it quite like this because it's just asking for a swipe, but if you're going to be a lunatic and play swipe on turn 3 and 4, this is going to happen to you, and you're going to get whooped. So, if you're watching at home, don't do this. Don't waste your swipes on single targets. I don't know what this guy's doing. Not sure I've ever even seen this before. Wow. Certainly haven't seen Farseer in a Druid. I'm not really sure what's going on anymore. It's interesting, that's for sure. Okay, how do we want to handle the Farseer? I don't really want to trade the Gilbin into it. I don't really want to trade 2 snakes into it. Man, a bow would have been really good here. I guess I trade the Gilbin for it. Maybe Kill Command was right there, actually. Now that I think about it, I think Kill Command was right. Since I don't really have anything I'm playing anyway, and I could have kept a guy on the board and he can't swipe. The one thing I guess I should keep in mind is he could have Mind Control tech. So, I guess I can't go quite as crazy as I was thinking I can. Okay. 2 Farseers? What world are we living in here? I don't know what is happening. 2 Farseers. What? Alright. Ooh. Jeez, that changes everything, or could have. That's too bad. I'm going to Kill Command him. Alright. Interesting board. The 3-1 web spinner. So wouldn't it be like... Ooh, okay. That's pretty good. That handles my board pretty well. So I need a good draw here. Dr. Boom, a high main, anything like that would be great. Yeah. Well, I'm going to play him out there. He contests his big taunts really well. The problem is that it's really bad if he has a second keeper. I'll not be happy about that. If I had just curved this deck, I would have destroyed him, but didn't curve today. Oh, he's going to wrath him. That's also unfortunate. No Druid of the Claw. Oh, wild growth? What? Why would you wild growth on turn 8? Oh, this guy is so bad. Why can't I curve better and just destroy him? Oh, man. Am I going to lose this guy? That was such a bad play. Oh, so frustrating. If I had gotten booms there or high mains there, this thing would be over. That's when you wild growth, friend. Not on turn 8. Turn 8 wild growth, unless you have lethal combo, is a terrible. Oh, please go face. Please go face. Son of a bitch. With the hunter's mark, I would have been totally fine. So what we're going to do is silence him, and then he'll have to replay him. This is a freezing trap, and then maybe, just maybe, we find something. We're in big trouble, though. Just such awful draws. I was really hoping he would have played something first and then been like, oh no, I don't have enough mana for it. Apparently he's, oh. Wow! Talk about a difference in curving. I mean, I've gotten nothing and he's gotten everything. That's pretty brutal. Oh, we can get boom finally. I guess the question is, do we hunter's mark him? I don't think we do, because he can just trade then, and then play rag and win. Like, he can just trade the board here, play rag, win. Unless I get an unleash would help, because then I could do, wow, 5? A lot of things win now if he rags. I've got 2 bows that would win, a kill command that would win. Let's see if we can find any of it. Nope. Oh, lordy. The hounds would have been great. So we just gotta hope that this does something. A lore for him is gonna win. If he heals up, he's gonna win. If he can't heal up, we have so many outs to win with only 1. We had so many outs before, too. I wasn't even counting quick shot. Darn. Yeah, we've had a lot of outs to win this game, and it just didn't happen. Another wrath. I don't think we have any way, though, to win with an 8. Oh, well. Yeah, RNG has not been on our side the last while. Alright. I'm gonna get a quick bite to eat. That was a hard one. I'll be right back. It'll take about 3 minutes or so. We should all congratulate D. Lyman on making rank 2. There you go. He's the best. Right back. Alright, I'm back. Mid-range seems really strong right now. Yeah. It's, I agree. D. Lyman says, yeah, I'm the bomb. Alright, there you go. D. Lyman's the bomb. I actually had a teaching evaluation that said that I was the bomb. It's a long time ago when that actually was a little more relevant. Alright, let's take down this paladin. This chump paladin.
I will fight with honor.
Ooh, Harrison Jones can be really strong, especially with coin. So we'll keep him. Owl's a good question. Kind of depends on what type of paladin he is. If he's mid-range, I feel like it's not that much that I want to have early. He might be stuck in my hand the whole game while I wait for a Tyrion to use him on. If he's aggro paladin, he can be much more useful, but I think we're going to toss him. You sent that evaluation. It was not you. Alright, so he's aggro paladin. Probably. Now I kind of wish I had it back. Actually, do I coin creeper here? I think I do. Gives me quite a bit of ammo to contest him. He may even owl him. Like, creeper's pretty darn good against aggro paladin. You just have so many tools to take off shields or mini bots and do all kinds of stuff. Yeah, like now I have two guys to contest him. He's probably got a muster here, which is unfortunate. But if he does, he does. Yeah, of course. Okay, exactly. I was thinking the same thing. Moses is like, well, everyone's playing mid-range, so it seems fine. It's like, oh, except that guy. He missed on every juggle. What is he, me? Does he have my juggler over there or something? Oh, yeah, I think we hounds here. Alright. So let's take him off. I mean, he might just be dead from this hounds. This is a pretty darn strong hounds. And still have two guys on the board for whatever other one health chump he plays. Womp womp. And another hounds, of course. If we need it. Well, don't have a lot of great plays here. I don't really want to play Harrison. I don't want to play hounds for one. I guess what we're going to do is waste some mana. I might have been right there to play Harrison. I'm not sure. Problem is I can't really contest anything now. So I'm basically just hoping he true silvers here or plays muster. Muster would be great. I guess Wolfire's not too bad if he doesn't buff it. So the scary thing about that play is aggro paladin runs a lot of buffs. So we're actually going to play Unleash, kill both of these guys, and then we can Houndmaster the other one next turn. But the point is, I'm not all that excited about leaving guys out. Oh, look at this. We're going to buff him. We are going to buff the Angry Chicken. Oh my goodness, this is going to be bonkers. I've never gotten to do this. We could possibly have, like, an 8-2 Angry Chicken. Winning with an Angry Chicken would be so fun. I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, he's going to get to kill it, unfortunately. Ooh, quick shot, though. Actually, he won't get to kill it. We're going to have a giant Angry Chicken. Or we could just be sensible and play Dr. Boom. Nah. What is? Yeah, okay. So we like this. Quick shot. Angry chicken. Please don't have a concentrate. Please let me win on the back of an angry freaking chicken. I've never gotten to do this before. I'm very excited that I got the angry chicken. Oh, he doesn't have a weapon. Doesn't have a weapon. He doesn't have a weapon. Oh my goodness. The greatest thing that ever happened. An angry chicken hitting you in the face for 8. Alright, the question though, well, what else do? Do we Dr. Boom here? I'm a little bit worried he'll actually come up with lethal. He's got 2 in hand. If we just hit him for 8, 17, so he'll take him off. If I take this guy off, it'll be much harder for him to do much. I think probably we boom. We could bow and trade off 2 of the guys, but that doesn't seem that good. I think Dr. Boom is pretty amazing. I think we just go face for all of it. 13, 7. Yeah, if we go face here, we're pretty much guaranteeing lethal if he doesn't have it. And he'd have to have a lot to be able to get there. Yep, that's part of it. But he'd also have to have, I don't think he has, no matter what he has, 6, 7. Yeah, even if he has kings, he's not going to get there. Oh, what if he has Leroy? 6, 8, 6, 10, 12, 13, he'd be 1 short. So, it's quite possible that he's exactly 1 short of lethal here. We can't do fun stuff like Harrison, Bow, Hero Power. Which is too bad. Like right now we're threatening lethal though on board, so he has to handle some things. Do I think Harrison is good in this deck? I don't know. I'm torn on Harrison, to be honest. I mean, he's good. Is he great? Is he worth inclusion is the question. Is he worth putting in over, say, Lothab? It's really meta dependent. So far I've been liking him. Alright, so we can screw around here. We have lethal lots of different ways. Oh no, we blew it. What are we going to do? Do that. Oh, I guess we do have it. Alright, we got the angry chicken though. That was fun. Of course I had lethal. I was just messing with him. I had lethal 1,000 different ways. Angry chicken in the face for 8. Boosh. That was fun. I've never gotten an angry chicken somebody for 8. I'm going to have to say that right now. You saw the first time that I ever hit someone in the face with an angry chicken for 8 damage. That was pretty awesome. I was just being a dick, yeah. I'll probably post that one as my YouTube video of the day. I probably shouldn't have been a dick in it, but oh well. That's the Hearthstone way, right? We'll go with this. Quick shot could be really good. I'd rather have some dudes, mad scientist, bow, stuff like that. Rank 9 does want me. It is beckoning me. It wants to snuggle me with its bosomy bosom. Are you going to the shop this Wednesday, Ace Steel? I think I asked you, but I don't remember seeing the answer. You play Patron just to animation lock people so they can't concede. That's pretty funny and bastardly. Another aggro pally, huh? This one's going to be more challenging. He has 1 drop. I don't really want a juggler, have him kill it. Then he plays a mini bot. Then I play a juggler. He kills it. It's a road that spirals into nothingness and oblivion. I'm not sure I have another play though. Like, what else am I gonna do if I don't coin? I don't know. It's amazing, but that turn one dude is really really put a big problem on the board. That's why that deck is so strong. Okay, that's not as bad. Like I'm fine trading for a juggler. Like if it had been a mini bot though, it's really bad. And now if it's muster, unless it's explosive, I'm gonna be in some trouble. Whoa, it's not muster. Good old Annoyatron, huh? Wow, he thought. I don't think he actually thought about trading there.
The light protects me.
Okay. It's interesting he's playing Annoyatron in this. I mean, I guess we're gonna curve. See what we get. Okay, that's pretty bad for us. Let's see what we get here. Actually, freezing trap. That's not so bad actually, because now, unless he gets a lucky juggle, he doesn't actually kill Huffer. Oh, without trading, like the juggler for it. Come on now. Miss, 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 miss. Base! Miss, 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 miss. Oh. Owl. Come on, base! Ah! Right. That's too bad. Well, well, well. In a world of hurt we are. Playing juggler hero power does like nothing. This doesn't do a lot more than nothing, but at least it kills him. I don't think we're getting 9 this game. This has been like the complete opposite of last game. We own that poor guy. This time, same matchup. He's getting the cards when he needs them, and he's owning us. An Unleash would be great here. An Unleash, we could turn this thing around. Come on, Unleash. Give it to me. That is not Unleash. I think we're toasted, actually. I think we have to quick shot that dude. Just chuck a juggler out to die. Like, this is bad stuff, people. And then, turn 6, we get to high main against a board of threats that are going to kill us. Yeah! Yeah, this did not go well. My goodness. Okay. Ooh. Yep, so we just die them. He has lethal. Actually, he doesn't have lethal. He will have lethal, but he doesn't yet. So I don't know, maybe some miracle he doesn't draw an Abusive Sergeant, or a Might, or a Kings, or one of the other million cards to beat me. And then I get to go Houndmaster, and then we're in business. That didn't happen like that, though. He just beat us instead. Come on, kill the Houndmaster, man. I mean the high main. BM me. Nope. No 9 for us. Might be time to switch to Grim Patron. There are 3 decks I'm playing this week. Grim Patron, Oil Rogue, and this deck. So throughout the week I'll play those 3. And that's it. I'm going to get to a point where I feel like I have a mastery of them, and then we'll move on.
Alexa versus Jane.
You asked for it.
Let's
Oil Rogue pretty much beats everything, so not sure why I'm not just playing Oil Rogue. Alright, Harrison Jones, not that great against Mage, surprisingly. Owl, I feel like I can toss. I'll toss the Shredder as well. I don't know if it's the meta, but I got nowhere with mid-range hunter and ladder this season. I had to switch to hybrid. That's interesting. I've actually been doing really well with mid-range. But, you know, like rank 10 does not really say a lot. I've played a lot of Patron, so I feel like all three of these decks I've played a fair amount with, so that's one of the reasons why I chose these three decks, to really try to move from like skill to mastery. So yeah, I'm not saying that I'm nearly a master. I'm just saying I have a fair amount of skill. So we're not going to coin because 5 and 6 high main might just win. I'm really torn as to whether or not I quick shot this guy. Means he probably didn't have like a Sorcerer's Apprentice. He probably didn't have a Mana Worm. So what does that mean he has? Maybe he's going to go Flame Waker next turn. Flame Walker, whatever his name is. Quick shot doesn't do anything to him anyway. I think we'll just quick shot him. I mean, we're not going to run out of cards this game. Playing a turn 5 high main and a turn 6 high main means we'll have ample cards. We don't have to worry about that. We're just drawing, so that works out pretty well. And we can just follow up with our Animal Companion. Oh, wow. He'll probably kill it. But if he just, let's say he just plays like Frostbolt, Ping Face, then we can go Juggler Hero Power. He'll have to handle him with a spell, and then high main, and we may just win right there. You got Legend with Patron last season and still feel like such a noob with it. That's funny. Alright. There he is. The man, the myth, and the legend. Well, I mean, yeah. Not really much we can do. I think we're just going to play the Juggler. Try to, you know, absorb some junk from him. And then be able to go high main, high main. Hopefully he's exhausted some of his removal spells. Because of how he plays Patron, or the fact that he gets Legend on the second day. Yeah. Who would you say is the best person to watch play Grim Patron? I have been the last couple seasons I haven't had much time to watch streams. I'm gonna try to isolate a couple people. That's interesting. That actually lets me do something like Unleash with a really high power level. I think I probably have to. As much as I want to go high main, the high main's going to get chewed up here. So I think it's worth it. It's worth eating quite a bit of his board. I mean, if you can get that guy off the board, that's a good start. We'll put him out. Do I ping him or not? I guess I do. And then I can trade him. Watching S-Jow, but I felt like I was better than him. He likes spin glass a lot. I really like watching Life Coach. I don't really like watching streams, but if I'm gonna watch a stream, Life Coach is the guy that I like to watch. Because he's good, yeah. Alright. Ooh, Snake Trap's interesting. Alright, we're gonna toss him out. He's gonna probably die. If he does, we're gonna get a Snake Trap out of it. And get 2 2/2s. If he has Flame Strike, it won't be great. Okay, now is it gonna kill him? Ha 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 ha! Moo ha 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 ha! You have fallen into our trap. So many things we get to trade off. Or not. I was all excited to kill all his stuff. Oh man. Am I gonna not high main here? Am I gonna go bow, kill, kill, trade those two into him, creeper? Could also go kill command on one bow. Pretty much wipe his board at that point. Let's do that. Let's just wipe his board. I don't know what he's going to do. He may flame strike. I'm just going to toss that out and do a little damage. I'm trying to look at what I want to save that for at this point. I don't think the coin is going to be all that useful. Maybe it will be, because I do have Dr. Boom. And like now I can't play high main kill command next turn.
You require my assistance.
Actually, now I'm very regretful of that decision. Well, never mind. Not anymore. That's a problem. I was feeling pretty good about our situation. Now I feel pretty badly about our situation. Sure turned on a dime, didn't it? Would it be better to hero power, actually? 5, 6, 8 would take him to 13. Threatening. Well, let's just do the damage and then we'll start calculating. Okay, so if he's at 15 and I've got 5, 7 there, he would need to have 8 left. I think it's better actually to just do this. Get him lower. Now we have 7 in hand. We only need to come up with 6 more. High main alone kills him. I don't know. Juggler might have been right. Because then if he kills high main, then we get 2 juggles. I like to see that he's fireballing him, though. I mean, that's a big board of stuff. Oh, wow. He has to do that. 2, 4, 5, 10, 12, or 1 short. Or 1 short. How do we want to do this? We can take the chance on getting Huffer. I think that's how we have to do it. 5, 9, and 12 is... Ooh, he actually has lethal. But we can freeze that, dude. So 4, 10, 16. He probably doesn't have lethal at that point. Alright, so we'll just kill command his face. Okay, now we're hoping for Huffer. Actually, yeah, hope for Huffer. Huffer! Alright, we got him to 1. Can he kill us? Dun 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 dun. Oh, that's what a terrible play. You were totally right. Leok. Oh, imagine if I had rolled Leok and I had done it like that. I would have lost. Oh my goodness. Wow, that would have been terrible. Jeez, you're totally right. Leok. Good thing I didn't get him, huh? Got a lot of fireballs that do nothing. What a terrible blunder. Yeah, man, I deserved it for sure. Jeez, I can't believe I didn't think of that. So terrible. I was feeling pretty good about that game until you reminded me what a terrible blunder that was. I was like, that's pretty strong. Pretty strong play there. Oh, worst blunder ever? Oh, I guess it wasn't a strong play. I guess the cards won the game, not the player. Went to a tournament this weekend for the first time in a while. Live tournament. But it was for a board game, Splendor. And I sucked. That was a hard pill to swallow. I'm not used to being bad in tournaments. I pretty much don't play in tournaments unless I'm going to top cut. I didn't do very well. Yeah. Shaman? What? Do my eyes deceive me? Shaman? I don't even know they existed anymore.
The elements will destroy you.
Hmm. Save the coin. Doomhammer? We're gonna see a Doomhammer get wrecked? Oh, that would be great. Yeah, it's a new hero class. That's pretty cool. I'm a little bit torn about playing a freezing trap here, but I think Scientist is better. I mean, he may just play like Earthshock and kill it, and then I'll be sad. But nope, that's not what he's gonna do. Ooh, wow, it's kind of a ballsy play. Just assuming I don't have a bow or a quick shot or a million other things. I don't know if that's the right approach. I think what we'll do is Hounds. Take off the things that can wreck me. And then we'll hope to... oh, maybe that was wrong. Maybe we should have silenced it with the Owl and then we could play Shredder next turn. Because now we're going to be in a weird spot where we might not be able to play Shredder. Depending on what he gets here. Yeah. Whoa! I really wasn't expecting a second totem. I really was not. Wow. Huh. That's interesting. We can silence the middle one.
I wonder.
Oh boy. Things kind of got away from us here. Like a mad scientist? Tried an explosive trap or something?
I wonder.
Alright, I think we're gonna silence it. I mean, I don't think we can just let him chill there. And then we'll hit this one. See what happens. Owl, coin, kill command. Yeah, maybe that was better. I like this play. Didn't really want to have to use a kill command on one of these totems. Yeah, that seemed to work out pretty well. Alright, let's kill him. And then the question becomes, do I kill command here? Or do I just pilot Shredder? Or do I even freezing trap kill command? That seems pretty solid, actually. I don't know. I don't have much on the board, though. Yeah, okay. I think I like that better. Problem is he has Lightning Storm. If I just play Shredder out there, I guess if he Lightning Storms, it's not that bad. I get the second half of a Shredder. But now I do have High Main. I could have High Main there, actually. Was that bad? No, that would have been bad. Wow, he's just going to totem there? If he's toteming there, what does that tell us? Was he trying to hunt for a totem? Wow. What a crazy hand this guy's had. Alright, we'll do that. We'll take out this guy. Do you want to trade him? Sure. Give him a chance to roll that again. Ooh, wow. Yeah, wait, what? I don't know, man. Still no taunt, if that's what he was looking for. How about you play whatever it's called, the weapon that that suddenly its name has escaped my memory banks. Play that card, whatever that card is. All right. Thinking about quick shotting here. Quick shot, face with the high main, coin the other high main. Seems like it'd be pretty solid. Let's do it. I mean, double high main is pretty tough when you've used both of your Earth Shocks already. I'm not too worried about him doing a ton of damage to the face. I have that freezing trap in place for the Shredder. This is a pretty gut-wrenching play, I would think. Ooh, D. Lyman just sent me a deck list. Maybe. Or boasting. I don't know. Oh, cool. Alright. A Hex. Okay, fine. Fine, you got a Hex. Good for you. Do I want to trade with Lothar? Not really. Not really, I do. I think I just want to go face. Just play a bunch of stuff and go face. I'm still saving him because, man, is he going to be beautiful if he plays it. If he plays the weapon, oh, man. I don't know. I can't remember the name of the weapon. 2 damage, 8 procs. Swing twice. Whatever. Doom Hammer. There you go. Thank you. Ooh, that was a big crackle. Wow. Oh, and then the lightning storm. Well, I mean, the nice thing is I get a card and I get 3 bodies. So, it's not that terrible for me. Oh, Jesus. Not terrible indeed. Oh, that's so close to game, too. What do I do about Lothar? Do I just ignore him? Do I just hit him for 8, 10, 12, take him to 3? You know what the answer to that is? The answer is yes. I don't know. Killing Lothar is probably smart. Nah. It's not smart. Uh-oh. There he is! That would make me so mad if I were him. I finally kind of got control of the board, give him a captain's parrot, and I'm in business. And instead he's like, King Crush, rawr! Oh, that's a hard pill to swallow right there. Alright, he's got his taunt, and the BGH! But he's on a 2-turn clock unless he's got some heal in that deck. I gotta say, most shamans, no heal. Or I could just skill command him. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. Rank 9! Oh my goodness! Oh how I've missed you. Okay. Alright. Oh. This dude's got some magic going on in his pants. That's the place to be. Magic pants is pants. Alright. Mad Scientist, Juggler, Bow. Pretty darn good start. How about you give me the web spinner? That's not the wish. I was really hoping the explosive would come out of the Mad Scientist. Oh well. I guess it won't. Although I guess Snake Trap could be even better. What these things do, I don't know. Oh, uh-oh. Alright, that's uninteresting. Ooh, alright. How about an owl? Oh, thanks, web spinner. You're not late at all. You're right on time, man. Ooh, we got A-Steel to log in. Remember, if you're a subscriber, not only can you get a half-hour free coaching, you can challenge me to a conquest match. Live on the stream. Embarrass yourself in front of everyone. Ooh. 2 web spinners. That's pretty solid. Man, a freezing trap on a web spinner. That is not great. We're going to swing face. We'll test. See what it is. Alright. This is a freezing trap. Could be a snake trap, but I think it's a freezing trap. Please replay that guy. Yes. I think explosive trap is right here. Oh, I like that even better. Explosive with creeper, so that he's not going to want to trade into the creeper. And freezing a creeper is not the end of the world. And next turn we can play our shredder. We can draft if he swings face. Whoa! What the? He didn't swing face? Okay. That's interesting. I mean, that's pretty bad for him. Now I get to freeze 1/2 of a dude? That's kind of amazingly good. Alright, let's see what it is first. I'm assuming it's freezing. Alright, so question is, what do we want to do here? Like, do we want to really try to provoke him into cracking our trap with our thing on board? Would we rather just play like swing face, or not swing face, kill the shredder and then go like juggler animal companion? I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, let's do that. And hope it's something with 1 health. That could be okay. As long as we don't miss. If we miss, this could be disastrous. Hey, we juggled appropriately. Good work, man. Get the juggler I've been looking for. What's happening, Naglfar? How you doing? I'm actually going to do a video in a couple minutes in which I talk about Soulforge. But it is a video about bugs, so people who like Soulforge might not like the video, I don't know. Alright, I think we just swing, play Shredder. What I'm torn on is whether I hero power or whether I play Web Spinner, since I know I'm going to play Dr. Boom next turn. I think we'll keep Web Spinner. We can play him turn 8. We'll actually have something to play. I'm in the mood to spend a bunch of money on Hearthstone. Do it! Do it! You don't have any kids, man. You can spend thousands on Hearthstone. uh, okay, give me something good. Well, that's not bad. Can trade up with the juggler. Trade up with the juggler, play Dr. Boom. The problem is going to be if he has a hunter's mark, it's going to be very painful. If he doesn't, I think I just win. Like even if he matches me boom for boom, I'm ahead enough on life. I get my boom first. I can just swing face, force him to trade. Uh-oh. We got a follower. Synapse DV2. Welcome, man. Or ma'am. You want to buy a 60 card pack? You got it, man. Do it. He did it. Did he just hunter's mark when I wasn't looking? Oh, no, he killed the bandit. I don't think I hunter's mark that thing. I think I need to save my own hunter's mark for something similar. So we're just going to hope that we bang through here. Nope. Bang through. Order not so good. But whatever. We'll take it, I guess. Alright, we're getting close. All we need is a King Crush out of the web spinner and we win. Ooh, jeez. That's a... Oh my goodness. If that's an explosive trap, this could be a real problem. So we're kind of forced to do this first then. Hunter's mark. Hoping that's a freezing trap. That'd been a snake trap. That could have been tough as well. Alright. What are we gonna get? Something good. High main. Oh, core hound? Yes, please. I think that wins, right? Like, that's pretty tough. How does a hunter handle a core win with nothing on board? He'd have to have, like, hunter's mark plus something in hand. He got the hunter's mark, but he doesn't have the way to remove him. A lot of cards will kill that, whatever it's called, silverback, and he's one of them. Sorry, man, but you just got core hounded. Dun 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 dun. Boosh! Core hound. Oh yeah. Hearthstone seems like a risky investment. Buy my wares instead. Guaranteed return on your investment right here. Huh. There we go. Yeah, I got a lot of good value. Like, remember I could have played Hunter's Mark earlier? And I was like, I'm slightly tempted to. But I'm not going to. Why is Synapse following stuck? Like, I love that he's following. That's awesome. But it shouldn't be stuck there forever. Okay. We're getting close, though. We're only 5 people away from my legendary life coach impression. It's pretty good. I'm going to have to say it's pretty good. Mmm.
Victory or death. Let the hunt begin.
All right, warrior. We'll keep these two. Give us a taste. Okay. We could play web spinner. This is good. Yeah. A 1-drop. We could coin Juggler. That's also good. Not as good as Web Spinner. We cannot play any of the rest. We could pass. Yes. Yeah, that's all I get. It's better with handlock though, because then you can talk more. With this particular deck, there's not a ton you can say. We're just gonna curve out here and crush. We'll just curve. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn 6, Dr. Boom. Drop the hammer. Drop the mic. Walk out of the club victorious. That's the plan.
Back to work.
Please don't ask any questions about the tape, about a accidental stream I did before. That is between me and my wife. Don't worry about it, okay? Thank you. Alright, we'll go Juggler. Yeah, I think we're just gonna curve out. Juggler, Companion, maybe get lucky and Houndmaster it. That's unfortunate. Now, most likely, he can handle the Companion. We're having such a perfect curve, it's not going that well. We could get crazy and go Timberwolf Snake Trap to try to be able to proc Houndmaster next turn on 4. The problem is if this is Patron Warrior, he has oodles of way to remove 1/1s. Problem is if we play Animal Companion, whatever we play dies. All 3 of them just die with very little impact. I feel like this is our best chance to have some real impact on the board. Let's try it. I don't know if it's going to work. I mean, all he has to do is swing Whirlwind or something, and then we lose. Not lose, but the turn was kind of a waste. Oh, that's pretty much the exact same thing. Unless, of course, he doesn't kill the 1/1 for some reason. He didn't. Wow. That was very fortunate. Wow, that worked out so much better than I could have ever dreamed. That was a ridiculous decision on his part. Oh my goodness. And now I'm going to get the snakes. I don't know. This looks pretty good all of a sudden. I mean, yeah, of course he could have a whirlwind effect, but if he doesn't, man. No, I mean, that's really good too, so that's fine. Ooh. Turn 5 high main or a turn 6 boom? That's a tough call. I think we want a high main here. And then next turn on turn 6 we can go like Juggler Shredder and then boom turn 7. I mean, even if he punishes this with like a whirlwind effect into an execute, we still get 2 2s. That's not so bad. Oh, Zorzan. Well, glad I played something that could contest him, or I'd have been a sad man. Oh, wow. He can live? Oh, and they almost never have PGH. The problem is it will make me vulnerable to execute, but that's okay. I'm going to still Juggler when he executes. I mean, this is really strong. Problem is, if he had, like, if he's not bad, and he had the combo pieces in hand when he did this, then I'm looking at trouble. Like, right now, he could drop Patron plus a War Song plus Whirlwind effect. He's got a lot of things he can do. Okay, instead he's just playing random junk. I don't know. It seems like maybe he didn't have it with the Thors and he just doesn't really know how to play the deck. That would be great. That would be phenomenal if that's the case. That he's just like, I don't really know what I'm doing. I had a Thorazin and a bunch of crap, so I played Thorazin because he's amazing. Alright, I think we do boom. Yeah, the boom bots will die easily, but actually, do I even want to do this? 3, 5, 7, 11. Yeah, this is a lot of pressure. I wonder if he can beat us with an amazing Berserker play here. I haven't done the math. So if he swings face 22, yeah, he probably could. Like if he has the whole thing, if he has like War Song, okay, he doesn't have anything. He's just dead. All right, there you go. Look at that. The win streak continues. We're moving up. Tiny Grimes, how many golden hero ports did you have? I just have the Hunter. It's the only one I'm golden. Let's get rid of this actually. Yeah, only have Hunter. I'm sort of close on a couple others. Warlock, I have 454, so I'm actually really close on that. Everything else is hanging out sort of like around 200. I think pretty much every class I'm around 200, except for Warlock and Hunter. Yeah, I just like Hunter. Like if I'm in the mood for a really fast game, I just play Face Hunter and get like 10 games in. And I also like mid-range Hunter a lot. Ooh, Kibler just hit 7. Thanks, Blizzard. This whole your friends hitting random ranks thing is so ridiculous. Like 2 or higher, sure, but 7? Come on. Whoa. You got a gold Mal'Ganis? Wow, nice job, Strife. Mal'Ganis is pretty good, too. And the nice thing is, for pretty cheap, he goes into a really strong deck. So he's a great card to have, actually. He's not all that versatile, but he does go in easily. Ooh, look at that. Mage. Juggler plus Snake Trap plus Houndmaster. The problem is he probably just pulls off the Juggler with a spell. So I probably should have chucked the Snake Trap, but there's so much allure there. I could not let it go. Alright, we're just gonna coin stuff out. We'll coin him out first. You have a Golden Warlock, 451 Warrior, 305 Hunter, 0 to 10 on the rest. Wow. Yeah, I move around a lot. It's one of my problems is that I'm fairly proficient in pretty much every archetype because I move around so much and try them all, and I really want to have a good idea of how they all work. But I'm not a complete master of all that many, and I've realized that that's kind of a problem. Yeah, Harrison Jones. This is exactly the matchup where you want him. I'm super excited. So if he's pinging, I don't think he has removal for the Juggler. So we're just gonna play him and hope. You got 2 other legendaries too, but forgot their names. Alright. Why don't you friend me, Strife, and then we can see when you get your golden legendaries. It'll pop up and tell me. Here, friend me. So he killed the mad scientist. Alright, let's explore. I mean, let's Animal Companion, and then maybe Houndmaster, and then win? I mean, does this mean he's freezing? Freeze mage? Like, what else could it be? I don't know. This has been a weird start for sure. Yeah, he's probably freeze mage. I think we're just gonna ignore him. Just do that and get a bunch of face damage in. He's getting pretty low pretty fast. He's already down to 14. He doesn't have a board wipe yet. I have a kill command in hand. So that's basically 7 right there. Yeah, that's unsurprising. Alright, that's 9. Unfortunately, we'll have a blizzard next turn, but the blizzard won't wipe that much. Just in case it's vaporized, I think I'd rather he got vaporized. Yeah, so it's barrier followed by ice block. You know what? It might have been smart to just try to blitz him down without going face, because we could have gone 5, 8, 10 here. I don't think so, but it would have been an interesting thought. Maybe it's better just to ping face. So if he freezes the board and he's at 11, I have 5, 8, 10 in hand. Ugh. So close. We're just going to do this. He's probably going to freeze the board here. I'll be surprised if he doesn't. Oh, did I get a friend request? Yep. Strife. Alright. Let's see what he gets. Strife at rank 18. Yeah, he did freeze the board, so that's not surprising. The nice thing is we can handle him easily. And, oh, do we have that lethal? No. Because we can Hunter's Mark him. And then Quick Shot him. And we'll do that. I'm going to play this trap. You would play more classes if you had more cards, I see. Oh, that makes sense why you play a lot of Grim Patron. Gotcha. And Hunter and Warlock. Sure. I found that Oil Rogue is really cheap as well. So like on my EU account, I have, solid Oil Rogue, Grim Patron, Mid-Range Hunter, Face Hunter, Zoo. Like those are all decks I feel like I can make pretty well. We need to pop this bad boy. We can only do 10 again. So we have to get as close as we can get here. We're not going to do the rest of it because he could just heal bot. We're going to do him. And then next turn we should be able to pop it. We hope. We'll have 8, 10. I'm actually going to kill command here. The reason being so that I can guarantee I get another draw of Quick Shot. This deck has a much higher curve than Face Hunter. If it was Face Hunter, I probably would have saved them both. Okay, well that's okay. We can still pop it. What did he take? The Snake Trap? That's fine. Oh, we can still pop it without spells even. We can just plow through. And we're not going to trigger the Snake Trap. Let's make sure we do this right. So we want to hit... In theory, we'd like him to have 1, but that's not possible. Or maybe it is. So he'll have 12. So if we go 6, 11... Yeah, so we can do it like this. Get it just right. There we go. Perfect. And then now, I mean, he has to find the other one or he dies. So, see if he's got it. And I don't think it's worth killing the Kazai Mystic. The nice thing is, you know what, it might have been, I don't know. I mean, we have this explosive trap that actually kills him on his turn if he's, okay, he's going to fireball himself. I think he knew he was dead. Alright, there we go, we're climbing. We're 8. I said we might be able to get to 5 today if we could get on a win streak. We're on said win streak. No aggro today. All mid-range all day long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins in a row. That's pretty good. And a lot of diversity too. Mage, Warrior, Hunter, Shaman, Mage, Pally, Druid, like pretty much everything but Rogue. And there's Rogue. Actually, we saw Rogue earlier today. Yikes, this is not a great hand against Oil Rogue. Come on, Strife. Are you not getting any good cards? What's going on? Man, going away for that 4th of July trip really hurt me on my chase for Legend early in the month. Way behind everybody. Jesus, looks a lot like Face Hunter. Let's see. What do we want to throw out first? Throw out a Creeper. Hmm? Okay. 75% chance.
Put this apple on your head.
Got there. He probably removes him, but at least we got the barber out of there. Backstab. Alright, fan's not too bad. Wow. 3 traps and a scientist. What? This hand literally could not be worse. Oh, wow. That's really awful. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna die, so. Wow. Yeah, that's really bad. Holy mackerel. 3 traps. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's worrisome. But really? A Blade Flurry for 2 guys? He's probably like, wait, what? He didn't get a trap? What the hell's going on over there? I don't have traps in this deck, you know. I don't have traps. Yeah, I mean, playing Snake Trap was reasonable. He was probably going to swing on the Juggler. And you know what? I probably should have done that. So Freezing Trap gives him another card, but slows him way down. So I'm going to do that. Let's see what we get first here. Interesting. Alright, so he knows this one's Freezing Trap, which means for the Snake Trap, he'll be probably very surprised. That's too bad. Eviscerate, I think. Oh, backstab. Ooh, Strife opened to Sneeds. That's pretty good. Oh, I gotta warn him. Stop buying these packs. Sorry about that, Strife. You don't want the new packs. They're terrible. Alright, so what just happened there? Oh yeah, he bounces deckhand. Duh. Okay, so here I think we'll go Juggler, Snake Trap. Pop this guy on him. Interesting. Wow, that's very interesting. Snake Trap, and then Explosive Trap. Nah, should we quick? Yeah, we're gonna do that. I mean, we could quick shot him, but I feel like we need the card really badly. Yeah, those pulls were great, Strife, but you got really lucky. GVG's usually junk. What's happening, FG Man Fredini? Welcome to the Tinygram stream, man. Good to have you. Oh yeah, that's amazing. Oh, you got so wrecked. You must have the other flurry, or there's no reason to do like that. Like, that's just crazy. If he doesn't and he goes to trade off, oh my goodness, does he get owned? Please don't have the flurry. Please don't have the flurry. Or a backstab. Or an eviscerate. Okay. He's just gonna go face. Oh, he's thinking, I know it's freezing trap. I want another shot at him. This'll be great. Wait, what? I didn't get him back? Oh, that's too bad. He's going face with him too? Oh, okay. Because he does have the flurry. He had it all on. Just punking us. Oh, that is a terrible draw. That's the worst draw you could possibly have there. There is no other card in the deck that would be worse than that. Oh, wow. So bad. I think I have to finish him off. I don't think putting him at 13 does anything. No, get him. Well, he should be dead. Yeah, I mean it was the literal worst draw, not a it's the worst draw hyperbole. No, it was the worst draw possible. It was a 1 in 18. Any other draw is fine. That one is death. So we draw the death draw, and then he draws that. And he top decked it too. He top decked the oil. All right, whatever. We lost. Can he BM us and lose? No, that's not even possible. Oh man, that was a rough one. He had to have everything there. He had to have the flurry and the deckhand and the dude and he did. That was a good anti-hunter draw. 2 flurries. Like, he looked pretty stupid using one early, but when you have another one in hand, it's not that bad. Oh, boy. That was a rough one.
Your soul shall be mine. Let the hunt begin.
Oh, that's the problem. It's stuck. On my... Oh, no, it's not him. You also drew 3 traps. I forgot about that. I drew 3 traps in my opening hand. That was pretty much worst case scenario. And he drew pretty dang well. But that's fine. Hearthstone has a lot of RNG in it. That's just how it works. This is good though. Web Spinner into Scientist, into Animal Companion, into Houndmaster, into Houndmaster. Giving us plenty of turns to draw Hyman and Dr. Boom. Be pretty good. Yeah, this curve, huh? Looks good. Looks amazing. Can you draw this water? No. No. Oh, you can. Bring me some water. I don't know where it went. Interesting. Man, I hope this is Mallylock. This is Mallylock. It's just wrecked. It's Handlock? Yeah. Her pulls weren't as good when you added me. I got Dark Whisper, Feign Death, Sniper, Shadowbonner, Vol'jin, Spearwalker, Doomhammer, Morgana's Mini-Mage, Fell Reaver. Oh god, that's a lot of bad cards. I'm sorry. Morgana's is good. Doomhammer is good, but it's a Shaman card, and people aren't playing Shaman because Shaman's pretty terrible. Vol'jin is not that great. Shredder's okay. Let's figure out how we're gonna handle this though. What's the best way to do this? Is it to coin out Houndmaster? I don't think so. I think it's to do this. Let's see what we get. Oh. And he is Mallylock too, which is amazing. I think we trade here. No, because then we'd have to trade both beasts. I want to have a beast still hanging around. So we're going to go all face. So what happens is if we trade both beasts, he can trade his 1/1 into my 1/1, and then we can't Houndmaster. This way, he can trade Imp Gang Boss into Huffer if he wants. The problem is he may just Dark Bomb it. Now that we know he's Mallylock, he's got Soulfires, he's got Dark Bombs, he's got Hellfires, he's got ample ways to handle him. He chooses not to, though, which is just fantastic. Oh, actually, he can still Dark him. Soulfires, come on, something amazing. That's actually not too bad for us. Sound Master's not great though. I mean, I don't think we have another choice here. The question is whether we kill the Imp Gang boss or just go face. I'm actually thinking about just going face. Yeah, let's make him have to work for this. Fulgen is a really good card, just not used in the current meta. I don't know. I thought it was really good. I tried to make it work a lot. I don't think it's very good. Okay. Buy 1/1. It's nice knowing you. Okay. That's not bad. I mean, he had to trade a ton just to get to that point. Well, the thing I was most worried about now he can't do, which was, yeah, turn 6 I'll still be able to do a 2-drop plus the Houndmaster. So I was worried is that he would Abusive Sergeant this guy and then BGH him. And now that he played an Abusive Sergeant, the odds of that happening are much, much lower. I'm not going to Houndmaster him, though, because the melee lock lists I've seen run 2 copies of BGH. So there's no reason to give him BGH targets. Yeah, we're going to play Dr. Boom at some point. And if they only had 1 BGH, then that'd be different. But knowing that they probably have 2 doesn't make much sense. Ooh, that's frightening. So he's got his main combo piece together. And he only needs the 1 time to use it for it to be good. Ooh, what do we do here? We could just swing for 4 at his face. Taking him down to 13. Setting up a kill command to take him to 8. The thing is, they have a lot of heal on that deck, so I think I just want him dead. Don't let him really do anything. And then I'll play this guy, because most likely, like, a Hellfire doesn't look very good to him right now. Like a Dark Bomb doesn't look very good either, so probably I'll get the Houndmaster. So it looks like I'll get the Houndmaster and then trade off the 4/4. And he's looking pretty dicey right now. Being at 30 health, I mean, it's not going to be that easy just to take me all the way down and beat me. Yeah, we're just going to keep trading the board at this point. I mean, I could push for 5 and take him to 8, but like I said, the deck usually runs quite a bit of heal. Like 2 heal bots, so I don't really see any reason to get him lower. Let's see. How do you get a Golden Thorazon? Yeah, you got to craft it. Swim says kill command him. Yep, I think that was right. Like I said, I could have just gone face, but it's really dicey. Come on, 2. You owe me 1. 4 again? What the hell? And heal bot. Ah! It never ends with this game. Oh my goodness. Game is the worst. If it had been 2, I'd just clean them up, play high main, ball game. Oh my god. I don't know how much longer I can play this game. This game just destroys me. Oh, can't freezing trap. He'll just bounce and get 8 more heal. But the problem is he's going to take off the high main for really little amount, and then he can... I guess if he Hellfires, it's not very strong. I don't know if I Raptor or Hero Power. I'm really torn. Does he want a Hellfire, I guess is the question. I'm going to play him. He can test the heal bot. So there's a lot of things he could do. Essentially, if the heal bot's left and the Raptor's left, he can trade and then I can freezing trap. Right now I can't freezing trap. Yeah. The announcements are just hilarious. Brian Kilbler is a level 30 Warlock. That's amazing, Blizzard. I'm so excited. Not level 50, level 30. Okay. I like that. Keep tapping, man. Tappity, tappity, tappity. See if anyone knows what that is. Okay, so he's just going to trade for him. How's he going to get rid of High Main? He must be getting rid of High Main. There's no way he's just taking 6 to the face. There's just no way. So, what's he going to do? Okay. Belcher works. Ooh, he's going for some face damage. No, change his mind. Not quite sure what that was about. Leah could be pretty strong here. Yeah, there we go. I like when Leak doesn't suck. Alright, so we'll be able to do something like this. A Hellfire is not going to be that good for him. Although it kills a lot of my stuff, I'll be left with 2 3/2s and a 2/1. Like, that's pretty dang good. I'm trying to think about Harrison. He's got so much. Freezing Trap is still kind of dicey. Like, I'd like to wait until after that Healbot comes out. I think I just take the damage. I'm not saving him for Jiraxis. It's more just I want to damage him. You should congratulate him. What are we congratulating him for? His 4 implosion drops? Oh, we're congratulating Kibler. No, I'm not gonna congratulate Kibler on his level 30 Warlock.
I've got the beast in my sight.
Oh, that's right. And now he could do it. Oh, that was probably not great. I didn't think about that. That's true. That was actually pretty bad for us. Alright, 2, 4, 5, 6. We could freezing trap him, then not worry about trading him. I think that's what we do. Go him. That. Just go all face. I don't mind if he has him back. Maybe I shouldn't say that, because I do have Dr. Boom lurking somewhere. But not trading means I get to do a lot of damage. I mean, it's 3 turns with the hero power. It's not lethal in 1 turn, but it's 2 turns if I can draw a bow or a quick shot. Any number of things puts him in a really bad spot. Yeah. And now Hellfire does not beat me. Hellfire crushes him because I'll still have Harrison. Unless he's got Immortal Coil. Oh, you used them both. So he's going to have to use like a Dark Bomb or something. Which is great. Use one of your combo pieces. Oh, a Corruptor. Yikes. That's less great. We have so many outs to win here. Give me an out to win. Oh, we could still steal a win. We got a 50-50. Steal it. Face. Come on, man. Come on. Yes! The juggler faced! All he's been doing lately is facing. He actually faced when it mattered. Thanks, juggler. You're the best. Where'd our win streak go? I'm so sad. Alright. Well, I think this is probably going to be the last one for now. I'm going to record a video about exploits and bugs. Then I'll probably play a little bit of Spellweaver. I think this will probably be the last Hearthstone game. Let's see how it goes.
Let the hunt begin.
Wow. Quite a hand. That is quite a hand. I think we're going to have to toss that. Creeper's pretty good against Rogue. Juggler is pretty dicey. Usually not going to get that much out of him. Yeah, I mean, Juggler Unleash is so good against so many matchups, and Oil Rogue is just not one of them. Unless they get a Violet Teacher, and for some reason you decide not to play your Juggler. It's just hard to be like, I'm going to save Juggler Unleash on that off chance that he hits the combo. Really? You're going to take care of him? I'm surprised. I'm very happy I didn't play Juggler. That surprises me. Most people don't do that. Makes me think he probably has another one in here. Alright. I played him there because it makes Liak decent. It's on curve. Next turn I can always go Juggler Hero Power. Maybe even Juggler 2-drop. Maybe I'll pick up a Shredder. Lots of options. Wow. That's weird. What is happening here? What are you playing that makes that reasonable? Nothing. Alrighty then. This guy's playing like a madman right now. I gotta think he wants to flurry here. Because if he really wants to just punch me for more, that seems somewhat absurd. It's a really interesting play because there's no real advantage to going bow here. Because next I could go Juggler Hero Power, Bow Hero Power next turn. It's 4 extra damage. Or at least 2 extra damage. But I am really worried that he's got Blade Flurry. But I don't know. If he had Blade Flurry, he didn't need to reset it. So I don't know what's going on. I'm going to play him and hope he doesn't have Blade Flurry. I hope he does something like runs into the 4-3, plays 2 guys, and then I can unleash. It's doubtful. Oh. Got something happening. Fetafly following. Thanks for the follow, Fetafly. Good to see you around. Hope you stay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a good flurry. Didn't need that, though. That's a really weird choice to add him on also. So I'm not going to kill him, since I don't have anything on the board anyway. I can do it next turn if I want, or maybe I can unleash. Probably be better to high main, but we'll see. Just going to coin something here. A Shredder, maybe? Oil. Okay. Well, maybe I should have killed him. It is a lot of damage I have to take now from him. Unless I decide to Hunter's Mark, Unleash. Which seems so bad, though. Well, let's think about that. If I go face with the bow, takes him to 9. Hunter's Mark, Unleash, kill him. He's at 9. Next turn I bow Hero Power. That's 5. It's 2 more turns and he's dead. So I don't think he can kill me in 2 turns. And it seems like a faster clock than if I were to play high main. I can put him to 7 actually. So I can actually get lethal with Quick Shot. Not Kill Command, unfortunately. Unless he plays a couple guys. If he plays 2 guys, Kill Command will kill him. Quick Shot kills him. That's kind of troubling. He may get there, actually. He only needs to come up with 8. That's not that far-fetched. Like... Oil plus Eviscerate would probably do it. 5, 6. No, that wouldn't quite do it. Okay. What's going on here?
Greetings, traveler.
You're so distraught with your play that you're not going to end your turn? Yeah, I think we just set up lethal. High main doesn't really do that much for us. So even if he goes like Farseer, he still dies. Alright, he either has it or he doesn't. I don't know if he does. We didn't find our quick shot for the win. So let's see if he can come up with 8 damage. It's not that far-fetched. It's like Eviscerate plus like a deckhand would help a lot. Problem for him is even a taunt doesn't do anything, so he really needs to just come up with it. He's already used an oil. Well, that would help. That would help a lot. One more guy and Unleash would have won. Oh yes, please trade. Please trade. I don't think trading was right there. I don't think that was right at all, actually. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 I get to go to. Get to go to 9, huh? No. Shoot. No, it's not 9. 7. I think I have to do it, right? Trade 1 in there, trade 1 in there. Take him down to 7 to 5. I'm not actually... Well, I would be threatening lethal. I might not get there, though. This play might not get me there. 3, 6, 7. And then 9, which would probably lose. Alright, so we'll go... Yeah, no. I'll do it like that. I mean, the problem is he can just trade him for the Houndmaster and he doesn't have to swing face. So, that might have been foolish. So, I realized that at the end. I was like, uh-oh. The cool thing is maybe he can get, like, Eviscerate Oil and think he has the game. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. Fuck you, Kazon Mystic. I hate people that randomly run Kazon Mystic on the off chance that they hit Hunter or Mage. It's so annoying. Like, hey, I'm an Oil Rogue. Like, there is no room at all for Kazon Mystic and Oil Rogue. But there's also not room for Wolf Rider either, so he's crazy rogue, but still. It's really annoying. We lost. We lost to that for sure. If he doesn't get that, we win. All this stuff just dies to Explosive Trap. So annoying. Oh, man. That is frustrating. Wow. Oh, boy. Yeah. I don't know. I was hitting the 3-3 so that it would die to Explosive Trap. So this was the plan. He gets oil or something. He runs in, he blows up to Explosive Trap, then I'm able to win. It did give him the option of running into my Houndmaster, though. So, yeah, at the end I was like, I don't know. Plan was solid until he freaking played a Mystic. Oh, I hate Kazon Mystic so much. Oy. Alright. Well, that's all for a mid-range hunter today. I can't take any more. Let's see. Let's go ahead and record this video. I'm not sure how well this is going to come off. This might come off really poorly. We'll try it. Let me see. Do I have a place I can do this? I should probably center myself, first of all. Oh, wow. I have this whole streaming thing for Awesome Knots. That's cool. Alright, there, that works. Let's make myself giant. Is that good? This probably makes for a bad video, but whatever. Let's show me in all my majestic glory. Alright, CAD. Okay. So, record a quick video here. Welcome back to Tiny Grimes Games. Today I want to talk to you about bugs, exploits, features, Easter eggs. I don't know what you want to call it, but games often have them, and different designers and different communities handle them differently. I thought I'd take a look at 3 games that I've played quite extensively that have handled each of these situations in a different manner. I'd like to start with a caveat that while I'm focusing on 3 games, I'm not making any sort of claims that these games have extensive bugs more than other games. That's not the case. And in fact, you can think of big games like Diablo 3 when it first came out, how it had really problematic exploits that sort of messed up the economy for a long term. But we're not going to talk about that game. All right, so the first game I want to talk about is Spellweaver. Spellweaver is a game that just entered open beta. It's a fairly small company, so you would assume a game that just entered open beta would have quite a few bugs, but in fact, it doesn't. The game's done a very good job of rooting out any bugs it does find very rapidly. The designers seem to be quite talented, and the programmers are on top of everything. However, there was a bug that popped up recently, and it was pretty bad. It was a situation where one blocker could block an entire board of attackers, which is one guy, and the blocker wouldn't die. It would just bounce them one by one. Boop, boop, boop. It was like he didn't attack. And so I was very interested to see how would this be, what would be the reaction to this. If it took the designers a little while to handle the situation, would this become the meta? Would the community react to this, and half the people would start playing this exploit deck on the ladder, and then the other half would say, okay, I have to have extensive amounts of removal because they can't have even one guy, or I have to have a creature light deck, some way that this becomes the meta. But in fact, the exact opposite happened, and the community basically all decided we're not using this exploit. Anyone who did was called out as you know, a cheater or some other nasty names. The designers were on top of it. They quickly sent a message to the 2 individuals that abused it and quickly rectified it, and then the community moved on. So I was really interested to see that this community for Spellweaver, when an exploit was found, the community was very adamant that it be fixed, it was not part of the meta, and instantly it was repaired. All right, so another example of this situation, which goes on the entire opposite side, is Soulforge. So Soulforge is another game produced by a fairly small company, and through their first 2 releases, there were no bugs at all. It was amazing. I used to talk to people all the time like, oh, yeah, that game that you're playing has bugs. You should try Soulforge. It has no bugs. It's amazing. And then Set 3 came around, and they had a really cool mechanic where they had some cards that were more powerful than the curve, and so in order to balance them, they banished themselves from the game. This is even more important in Soulforge, where cards actually get recycled back into your deck. So a self-banishing card was pretty important in a balancing factor. But what happened is, when they designed this card, I don't know if they forgot or if programmers forgot, but something happened, and when the card became banished, it wasn't banished from the game, it just went to the dead pile. And unfortunately, there are a number of cards that interact with the dead pile, and so this card that was self-banishing because it was too strong was able to be cycled over and over and over. And very quickly, the community was questioning on this and saying, what's going on? This is way too powerful. What are we going to do? And unfortunately, the Soulforge designers were not able to step in right away and fix this bug, and instead they had the complete opposite reaction. Said, I'm really sorry, but this isn't going to fit into our cycle of development here. It's going to have to wait. This now is a feature, right? It was a bug, but it's now a feature. And so the whole metagame had to evolve around this one deck that was really strong and wasn't tested properly in testing because you don't test for bugs, right? This wasn't a deck. And suddenly it became really powerful. And in fact, the perception, at least, that it was so powerful caused Soulforge to cancel a World Championship qualifier tournament and turn it into a whole different genre because it had to exclude certain cards that were a problem for this particular deck. And it became quite a debacle that lasted for quite some time until they were able to finally say, okay, this is no longer a feature, it's a bug. What's interesting, though, is how the community reacted, right? So the design team says now it's a feature, And the competitive players who are reading forums and things like this, they know, right? Everyone's like, that's the metagame. The metagame is this deck, react to it or perish, right? The problem is lesser skilled players or lesser involved players who aren't as up on what's happening have this happen to them. They come on the forums and they're like, what is happening? Some jerk exploited this apparent bug that I'd never seen before. It's not fair. It's not right. And it caused a number of problems. So it's been fixed, of course, and people have moved on from it. But it was one of those moments where the community had to accept a bug as being a part of the game and a feature of the game rather than a bug or exploit. All right, moving on to the third and last example. I'm currently playing a game called Outcast Odyssey, which is an app game. It's sort of a card game, not quite like Soulforge or Spellweaver, but there's cards involved. And this game is the most bewildering game I've ever seen for bugs. So every other community I've been a part of, when a bug pops up, everyone reports it, everyone clamors for it to be fixed. And we saw with Spellweaver, fixed immediately. Soulforge, I'm sorry, we don't have the tools to fix it, but we are aware of it. It will be fixed eventually. Do with it what you have to do. In Outcast Odyssey, we have a situation where there are tons of, I don't know what we want to call them, bugs. Maybe they're Easter eggs, maybe they're features, I don't know. But there's all kinds of interesting issues. And what's funny is like the top 100 players know most of these, right? They sort of hoard these secrets amongst each other and they whisper, hey, did you know you could do this? That's kind of crazy. And people and the lower guilds and the lower levels have no idea what's going on, right? So I was just in like a regular guild and, you know, I got a good deck together. I said, oh, what the heck? I'd like to see what this game has to offer. I moved up to one of the upper guilds and I couldn't believe what I was seeing when they're like, oh, okay, so what you can do is you can trick the game and put it in airplane mode and take advantage of it by doing this. And then you know how, you know, cards say they can only go in defensive decks. They can actually go in attack decks. You just didn't know that before. Oh, okay. There's so many of these crazy bugs that I was looking at this and I almost quit the game instantly because I was just like, this is just absurd. But what I realized is this is just the metagame, right? The metagame is who can find bugs and use them to their advantage. Seems all fine and good. Everyone seemed to be on the same page and totally fine with this. Until something happened. And so what happened is a couple weeks ago, a bug that had actually been around for a long time. It was reported on a Facebook post in April, so the designers had been informed about it, but it wasn't clamored to be fixed. A guild got a hold of this and decided, you know what? It seems like some people know about this, but not everyone. What if we work together? Instead of hoarding our secrets, what if we told everyone in the guild and everyone used this same bug or Easter egg or feature? By the way, the designers have come out and said, it was a bug, it wasn't a feature. Okay, the guild didn't know that. All right, so the guild all works together, uses this bug, and crushes everyone into oblivion. Right? People spend like 60 hours on a 3-day event and hundreds of dollars, and not just lose, just get obliterated. And immediately everyone's like, there's got to be something crazy going on. Because, yeah, you guys are good and all, but you shouldn't be able to obliterate us. And so, you know, there's all kinds of denouncing and calls that people are cheating, and all these problems have popped up. And, you know, the designers stepped in and said, like, well, I mean, if this bug is widespread, there's not a lot we can do about it. We will actually fix this one because it's really bad, so we'll take care of that. But no one was really punished, and so it caused this massive problem within the community, and people are really divided. And so it's very interesting because I see both sides of the reaction, right? So on the one side, you have people saying, listen, yes, we all exploit the bugs, but we all kind of know the same bugs, and we don't work together and only have one group that knows of a bug, and most of us just hoard the information. So it hasn't impacted the game to this degree, right? It's just something that's a part of the game. And so because of that, we feel like we were wronged, right? We put in all this time and money, and especially since this is pretty much a pay-to-win game, they paid to win, and people lost, right? And so they're really frustrated, and I totally get that. And then on the other side, though, you have this guild saying, listen, this is the game you play. The game you play is full of bugs. We all hoard information. We just happen to do it really, really well on this one occasion. and crush you all into oblivion. So I don't see how you can be mad at us for doing what everyone's been doing. And so the really interesting part of this is going to be to see, can this community heal, or is this game just over? Right? Because the game is small enough where if enough people just say, I'm not paying for this game anymore. This is ridiculous. This bug showed me. It opened my eyes to the extent of how problematic this situation can be. The game's just going to be dead. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. And it's been interesting for me to see in the different games I've played how people handle these bugs, exploits, features, Easter eggs. They seem to all be in the same basket. And they're labeled differently depending basically on what the devs say is the answer. It was a bug, now it's a feature. It was a bug, it's an exploit, right? Who knows? So we'll see how all three of these games react moving forward. It's interesting to see the different responses. So thanks for tuning in to a little take on bugs, and I'll see you next time on Tiny Graham's Games. All right. I don't know if anyone hung around for that, but if you did, what'd you think? Oh, that was kind of interesting. What the heck just happened? The screen went blank. Okay, that's fine. It's over. I don't mind. All right, let's play like 2 games of Spellweaver. Where the heck is Spellweaver? There it is. All right, cool. It's been interesting to watch how different games handle bugs. I mean, this Outcast Odyssey game, people are going crazy. Like, I've never seen people be so mad at each other about, especially about an app game. See you, D. Good seeing you. All right, well, let's go ahead and tell some peeps that we're streaming some Spellweaver. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's do. So strange. Okay, let's go ahead and start then. Let's open this bad boy. Give me something good. Karthus. Give me a Karthus. That's all I really need at this point. Word of Vigor. That's great. That's not that exciting. It's funny, I thought I was going to play a lot of Trials, and I was really excited about the tickets, and apparently I don't play Trials ever. Okay, let's play a ranked game. Actually, let's check these quests. Nope. That's not bad. That's better. We'll do this one. I'm hoping not to have to actually spend any more gold and just save it for the next set at this point. We'll see if I'm able to pull that off. Alright, let's play some ranked Spellweaver. I should probably put my deck list up while I'm playing, actually. In fact, I should probably update that deck list. I think I want to have another Fae of Charms. That card is pretty darn strong. So what am I going to pull for it? I think I have it. I guess it's possible that I don't. Cool, I do have 2. Okay. Let's pull... It's hard to pull any of these. These are all exactly what I want. Landslide has been very underwhelming. Problem is if I'm going to pull that many, at that point, it feels like I should pull them all. So now I'm kind of like, do I just pull them all? So let me check something here. There's somebody who has a deck that is similar to this. I want to see what decisions they made there. Where is that? It's this one. So they have 2 phase actually. Oh, they have all these terrible cards in it. So I don't know what to say. I guess I shouldn't say terrible cards. Who knows? Maybe they're amazing. They seem terrible. Oh, they went with only 3 rotting remains. That's interesting. I have only 3 rotting remains? Okay. 2 landslide, 3, 4, 3. So this is all the same. So let's put that back and see what choices they made. So only 3 spirits, 3 remains, 4 vermin, 2, 3. They only have 3 unicorns. They don't have this shrine, which I think is probably reasonable to take out. They have 21 shrines. I have 21 shrines as well. I don't know. How do they have extra cards? Are they over 60? Right. Oh, they do. They're 61. Yeah, we're not going to go over 60. So let's pull. I don't. Must be something I have in this deck that they don't have at all. Hammer Strike, Tornado Outbreak, Landslide, Noxious Fumes. It's all the same. 21 Shrines. I don't know. Something's different because they have 2 copies of Jungle Death Trap as well. I don't know how they have that fit in here. I'm not pulling a unicorn. The unicorn is really strong. I'm going to pull Landslide. And I'll probably end up just pulling the other one as well at some point. Alright, let's do this then. Ranked game, here we come. Ooh, that's fast. Alright, it's an interesting hand. But without a corruption shrine, it's really weak. If that had been a corruption shrine, I would have kept it. I could have even rotting remains on turn 1, which would have been pretty good. Alright, well, that's a lot of shrines. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Need to draw a guy. I need to make a little noise before he gets all set up. Or hope he plays like a obelisk or something. He goes the other way instead. Well, I'm really going to play a naked unicorn? I'm not that excited about that. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to hope that we get a guy like a Rotting Remains. There we go. And I'll just pull him off. And then now next turn, I can use the extra mana to play a Hakari Rider. What is he? Aldari Rider. So that should be okay. Alright. Well, things aren't going so bad. We'll go ahead and drop the rider. Use that. That's pretty good. 6. Boom, right out of nowhere. Alright, see what he can do. With ambushes and outbreaks, I should be able to push through quite a bit of damage here in a hurry. Ah, well, that's a problem. That is a serious problem. Let's see what we can get. Another one. Alright, I'll take that. Blink. So next turn, especially if I draw a guy, I'm going to probably activate my hero power. Try to draw 2 cards off of it. That's a pretty big pull, though, getting him. He's going to need something. Sleep or 2 noxious fumes. I don't know. Ooh. He's going to succubus here? I think he might. Tornado succubus does not sound very promising. The thing is, I'm going to have to kill it on my turn. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. I think he's probably going to win now. Once he can start looping them, it's really tough to be able to do much of anything. And I'm only going to be able to play 1 unicorn if I want to also ambush strike. Maybe I don't, though. I guess I don't. So let's do this. We'll play 2 unicorns. Oh, Faye is promising. Wow. It'd be 3/6. I think we'll save Faye for next turn. Well, is it better to cancel a spell? I don't think he really has any spells. And the problem is if I Faye, then there's a decent chance he just kills her. This is pretty decent. Alright, so he can't actually attack and have his succubus die. That's a big deal. He's just going to loop her. If he finds a way to reduce one of these guys, then it'll be a problem. But otherwise, I think we actually win. 3, 5, 7, 10, 12. Yeah, we actually can win here. Unless he can do something. 2 obelisks, huh? Pretty sure we got him. Okay, what costs 0? Well, I'm worried. Oh, he's got a Karthus? Is that what he's doing? He's just showing me he has him? Yeah, we're going to let him through. Her through. Alright, so let's game. Oh, wow. We got him too. Actually, if they're sleepy, can they attack still? I think they can. 3, 6, 8, 10, 11. So we'll have it either way. Hopefully I can trigger her. Yeah, okay. And then we'll try to can block with her. What am I doing? Oh, that was a big blunder. 3, 5, 7. Oh, that was a terrible blunder. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? I may lose actually. Man, that was really bad. 3, 6, 8. Oh, I had to win too. Oh wow, so bad. Let's try to send him back. See what happens. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. That was really bad. We could lose now. If he goes, how's he gonna kill her though? He has to kill her here. If he just wipes the board, then we should be fine with the riders. He has to gain health and wipe the board. Karthus would be pretty good though. So he could kill a couple of guys. He could make me kill a guy. That'd be 4 health. He'd swing back to 8. I think I'll still have him, but it'd be really close. What a terrible blunder. Alright, let's see what he does. I don't think there's much he can do actually because of the rider. He has to heal, and he has to kill all these guys that aren't easily killed. He's in a very tough spot, despite the just egregious blunder. What's happening, Nozzlezul? Alright, so we got him. Rank. Let's back it up and just do this first. Let's not be foolish. I keep thinking that guy's a 4-4 for some crazy reason. Alright, so we get there. Alright, woo! What are we up to? 1379. Leaving for July 4th weekend. I came back and I was like, what? I'm 1,000th in the ratings? 75th. Alright, we just got to play a couple games. Though. Get some wins. Stockpile some wins. We'll be fine. Wow. Ranked games happen quick. I like it. Alright, that's really strong. This is a great start for me. Being able to go, turn 1 and turn 2. Definitely be able to play a guy. Turn 3, be able to play a guy, and then turn 4, be able to play a guy. Oh, and get the Fae. This is pretty great. The real question is, do I kill him or not? I think I will. I'm not sure that this is necessary, but I'm going to do it. And that extra boost is going to help a lot with regard to the rider. Okay. So I'm just going to do this. Play the survivor. And then next turn, probably play the sculptor and throw the survivor into something. And then get 2 guys out of it. Oh, that's not good. Never mind, that plan just went away. Actually, will he go away when he comes out? Yeah, I think he will. That's probably fine to throw away both halves of him for that guy. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, okay, it worked. That seems reasonable. I mean, it's not ideal, but I think it's reasonable. Question is, do I play a sculptor here or not? So I could just play the infected and then next turn play the rider. So the sculptor's not going to be vulnerable right now. So I think I'll play him. And then next turn I get to play the rider, so that's pretty good. Perhaps I trade the rider if I need to, since I can play a rider the very next turn as well. No, that's fine. So I guess if he were to ambush strike, that would be a problem. I could actually do Fae here, which would be interesting. I don't think I will. Do I even want that? I think I'd rather have the card this game. I'm really worried he's going to have it. He's got 5 in hand. If he does, I just lose it to nothing. But we're going to do it. This may be foolish. Let's see, does he have it? He does not. Woot woot. And then we're going to move. Actually, we're not going to move the sculptor back. He'd have to. Well, I mean, he could get a rider and then kill him, so we'll move him back. Oh, we can't move him back once he's attacked? Oh no. I didn't know that. Well, learn something new every day. The sharpshooter? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. You got the rider. That's too bad. So I was going to move him back specifically for that problem. How about you give me the ambush strike? That'd be great. Oh, I got so excited. I thought that was the ambush strike. I can go Fae, though. I can go Fae and draw a card, even. I think that's probably right. Would I have enough? Yeah, 2, 3. Let's do that. Let's go Fae, draw a card, and see what happens. Yeah, I need to get rid of that card from the deck. The card's not working out right. So we're just going to go face. And then we get to do him face as well. That's pretty good, take him down to 12. It's a little bit risky, because now if he gets ambush strike, I get kind of wrecked. But even if he does, I get to do 6 more next turn with Fae plus another rider. So it feels pretty strong. Oh, well. Well then. Well then, maybe I won't get to. I guess I will. No, I won't still get to block. I might landslide though. Alright, not much to do there. I could landslide. I don't think that's going to be good. It'd be my whole turn. How do I want to do this? Let's get another guy. Oh, that's right. It's not going to give me a guy. It's going to do that. That's not that useful. It could end up being useful, but at the moment it's not. Oh, that's right. And I have to actually attack to be able to get to use her. So I think that's fine. We'll just go with him. We have to attack again for 6. If he, oh, we're not going to attack with her actually. Actually, we could attack with her and take him, and then do 5 for sure, guaranteed. I think I'd rather do it this way though. He has the option to block, or he has the option to take 6. Either way, it's pretty bad for him. Okay. Let's see if he wants to trade again. He's getting pretty low. He's at 9. He's got plenty of cards. He's got another one. Wait, what? What was that? That's not good. I apparently made a blunder there. Yikes. Landslide's pretty brutal here. I mean, for me. Not for him. What I mean is it's not good. Ooh. Tornado Outbreak's pretty good, though. I think I really want him to have to sack a guy. So we're going to go for it. Alright, we got it. Alright, so he's got to sack one of these awesome guys, which helps. And then we can Tornado Outbreak the other one if we need to. I think we'll play him. If he wants to kill him, then that's fine. Nice thing we've got this set up basically, so every couple turns we'll be able to use it. Oh, that's a problem. So now he's got one as well. Yeah, the game has definitely swung in his favor. I will be able to get quite a bit of draw here, though, which would be pretty strong. That helps a lot. Get a guy. Nope. Well, we'll just do this. See what we get. So many draws. And an ambush. That's pretty good. So we can go with the 1/1, swing, and then take the 3/3 as well. Are we going to get pretty close next turn? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Next turn, we're going to be able to bounce somebody. We have a giant board with Ambush Strike. I think we're going to get there. It depends on what he's able to play this turn. He only has 2 cards left. If he attacks with a bunch of guys and then only plays a guy, I should be fine. 5, 6. Like, there's nothing I can think of. I guess like a landslide could be pretty good for him. What do you do? Oh, he's hasting them all. Does hasting them all do much for him? Not really. Since I only need to have 2 guys alive, doesn't really do that much. But I guess will I have any alive? That's the real question. Alright, so he's going all in. He's going to be able to probably play 1 guy back as a blocker, which I'll be able to Tornado Outbreak. So 3, 5, 7, 8. I'm not going to kill my guy, so let's kill this guy. Let's kill her. And then I don't think he'll have enough to win here. 3, 5, 7. Maybe 9 for that card, which gets him 1 away, but he doesn't quite get there. And then I think I win here, because he has no more cards. So he should be fine. Alright, let's see. We'll go. He has no blockers left. First, let's. Okay, yeah. Woot woot. Got there. Did not attack. You missed. I missed 4 damage? What? That's a lot of damage to miss. I missed it then, because I don't even know which damage you're talking about. How far down am I? So if I can win another game, I need to win a bunch of games in a row actually. All right, let's play another one. Not attack with fairy. I don't know. I'll have to look at that, I guess. I guess I have to look at something while we're doing this. Oh man, I got used to the automatic games. So sad having to wait. Alright, well that works. Okay. Not having the corruption one is pretty brutal, so I had to toss that back. It's funny, I think I like going second better now with the coin. The coin seems really strong to me. I'm not sure it's too strong, but it seems strong. Alright, he's using it right out of the gate. We got 2 2/2/1s. That's terrifying. Nice thing is the infected survivor does pretty well. I guess it only kills 1. I can kill 1 with him, have a body left, and then play a Noxious Fumes the next turn if I want. Going into... Yeah, I think that's fine. It's a little scary because if he's able to remove it easily, then he might be able to punch through quite a bit really fast. Alright. I think we got to kill the 1/1. Wow, she's got range. We can't do that. So we'll kill her with Noxious Fumes. It's going to be an interesting spot where I'm pretty much hoping to get like a Rotting Remains, and then I can play this for mana. Because just playing like, you pretty much have to Noxious Fumes her. So I think I do have to go for like a Rotting Remains or something. Or double Noxious Fumes, that works. I'm just going to do it. He only has 3 cards left. And I'm curving into the rest of my stuff. So like next turn I'll be able to play a Rider to take out whatever he plays. Or I'll be able to go like Mesmerizing Spirit and a Unicorn. So I think I'm good now. Maybe he'll have the lane destroying card and I'll get wrecked, but it certainly seems good. Oh, no, not in my turn, like a chump. I have 1 left. Yes, I did not end my turn like a chump. Alright, I did nothing. I don't think he's going to like Mesmerizing Spirit very much. Back-to-back Mesmerizing Spirits are going to probably be rough for him. Especially since I'm dividing my guys up on different lines as well. And if he saves for that bonus attack artifact, I'll be able to toss that. Oh, he tossed it actually. That's awesome. How much is it? 3? Cool. So if he plays a guy, and then I can kill it with Mesmerizing Spirit, and then play another Mesmerizing Spirit, or better yet, maybe just play a Rider, I should get there. I'll have an interesting situation where I could go, if I get a Nature Shrine, I could go do another level, use my ability, and I guess I would only be able to play 1 guy, so it doesn't really seem worth it. Is this worth it? I think it is. I think here we just go face, oops, and Rider. Oh, I could actually bounce these spirits as well. Oh man, he's in some real trouble. I don't see how this guy wins. He's basically playing a rush deck that didn't actually, yeah, okay. Those Noxious Fumes were really bad for him. Alright, we're moving up slowly but slowly. Rank 59. It's gotta be rank 10. This 59 garbage is not gonna cut the mustard or something. However that saying goes, it's not gonna do it. That's funny. All right, let's see what we get here. Come on, Spellweaver. I have the greatest quest ever. Also, I have a Karthus up there. Oh, I can't wait to get it. Oh, I actually have a quest that I finished. Oh well. All right. Oh, that's a great start. Definitely keep that. Uh oh, this guy's one of the highly ranked players, so. And he's got the coin for extra wreckage. What is this? He's playing the board wipe, huh? That makes me think he's probably not an aggro deck. He's running the board wipe. Okay. I was wrong. Oh, let's see. Don't want to fumes him or play a guy. I think we want to play a guy. You can't trade anyway, so it's fine. We can always take off a 1/1 he plays. I'm not entirely sure what archetype this is. I mean, certainly the Lizard Warrior makes it look like it's aggro. Let's see, hopefully he'll define it for us here. Ooh, what a pain. Painful indeed. What just happened there? Flesh Sculptor yet? Come on, man. Alright. Like we trade, and play an infected guy. Hopefully we get another shrine. Nope. Alright, so we'll go like this. Boom, take him off. We'll fumes him. Base. And then play another. He has plenty of cards though, so the last guy about here it was over because he only had like 3 cards left. Now the game is quite a bit different. Yeah, we have a Mesmerizing Spirit, but we don't have quite enough. I think we really want to be able to play something, whether it's a Mesmerizing Spirit or something else. Yeah, so I think we want to shrine this. This way we can take off his board again. We'll just take off his board every time. Fumes that guy. Take him off. And the cool thing is we're left with guys still after it. So that's great. And the 2 speeds work really well against this deck. And then we've got the Rider here to hopefully finish something off next turn or just attack him in the face. Okay. Yeah. Goblin Fireworks guy is a good one to give up. Alright, more guys. Just pile them on, man. Just pile them on. I don't really like this here. I don't think I care about him sacking a creature. I think I need this to be a shrine that I can use to get a card from. That's good. Okay, Outbreak's not bad. So I could send him back to his hand. I don't think he gets it. I think he goes away. So like this. Boom. Just gonna kill all the stuff every turn until it's all dead. Wow, that's great. I'm kind of surprised he's willing to trade with me. Makes me a little worried. I mean, he still needs 2 levels to be able to trigger that. So he's pretty far from it. Yeah, Fireball's pretty brutal on him. More guys. They never stop coming. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go for the gusto here and go for a forest one. Oh shoot, we really needed it too, because then we could have gotten tons of draw from these guys. Instead, we still have to play them. It's not like I can not play stuff. I should have attacked first. That's a big difference. Had we gotten a nature shrine there, then I get 2 more draw on top of it. And we pretty much steamroll this game. Now it's like, if you can clear the board, and I can't draw something, then he might be able to win this thing. It's such a huge change. I didn't feel like I could just not play things. And I gave up a Tornado Outbreak, which is a pretty good card. So when that button fails, it is really smart. Oh, wow. I really need a unicorn badly. Come on, unicorn. Okay, it doesn't do anything. I mean, that's what I needed last turn, but this turn it doesn't do anything. Alright, so we got him down to 7. I mean, these 2 plus a Eldari Warrior would win. This is assuming he doesn't have some sort of removal. He only has 2 cards left, so we might be able to get there. Oh, Jesus. Probably not. Probably not. Alright, so I need a body here. I need a body to be able to loop and get some draw. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we lost. We lost the turn where we struck out on that. Oh, man, he doesn't even have any cards to hammer. I have to play it. If I don't play it, then he can, well, I mean, he basically has the win. There's 6 right there, so I have to play her. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, that one turn missing lost me the game. It's really frustrating. The button failed me. Well, let's kill that guy. Alright, so I don't think I have any way to win, actually, since he played all those guys. Oh, that's too bad. I can be 1 short. That's funny. I imagine he's going to block. It'd be pretty foolish of him not to. This is nothing, but that's unfortunate. Missed once in ball game. Yep, so he's got it. Every turn, all I needed was a guy and just kept drawing shrines. Alright, that's going to have to be it for today. It doesn't seem like anyone's here, so we're just going to call it. We'll pick it up another day. I'm 3 of 2. Nice. 4,000 gold, though. We're on our way there. How much are some of these things? Oh, yeah, 1,000 gold. Alright, well, I'll see you guys next time. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully with some Spellweaver as well. Ooh, more monies. Alright, well, we'll show you this. Look. Wait, what? Where's Karthus? Is he up here? Karthus. 9 of 25 battles. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, see you next time.